All parties discussed are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This analysis is based on publicly available case status and procedural facts. We do not accuse, we analyze the legal process. And please keep in mind, the content presented in this episode is for informational and educational purposes only. It is based on publicly available records, filings, and news reports. We are not attorneys, and nothing discussed here should be interpreted as legal advice or factual determination of guilt or innocence. All parties mentioned are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Please sit back and enjoy the show.
Practice on my YouTube. Yo, it's your boy MO3. Man, we're live. We're going down. I can't say that wet ass shit. Hold up. Yo, what it is, man? It's your boy MO3 live in a Dallas Metro play. And if you're tuned in, hell no, that shit whack in the bill. Hell no, fuck. Go ahead and drop this shit, bitch.
On bubble, nigga. 3G4L, nigga. Look. Another state with the game. Got my foot in the sand. Don't mention me in none of your comments. Go pick up your man. Slide and don't say nothing. They go fuck on the bitch. All they know Fats in jail, but they don't know what he did. Fuck the comments in the post. This is real life. If I ever catch a op, he gon' die that night. Bro be tryna tell me chill, no I ain't living right. But he know I'm for the smoke, so don't believe the hype. If I got a step, then it is what it is. Balenciaga print, when I drop the little bitch, got it. Walk over him, and we won't say nothing. Fuck getting them touched, bitch, I'ma crush him, that's what I'm
talking about. Body bags, I'm corrupted by homicide. Stuck in war, I'm just tryna get you dropped in somebody. Telling the gang it's only us, don't let them in, we do it on our own. Taking back 3 on everybody and my friend. So I'm riding with this chrome. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner, so I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah.
100 pounds, I broke them down, I swear I ran through them. And if a nigga want them problems, we gon' tend to them. I'm in the trenches, relaxed, chillin' with my feet up in my handgun. Niggas just be talking, but ain't saying nothing. I was taught to watch these niggas and keep it pistol. I be damned if I start laying with my nigga, even though I miss him. Niggas acting like bitches, I don't understand them, I don't get them. Got it straight out the trenches with some niggas that'll come kill you. Remember when my granny told me I'm a man now? She seen a nigga go get it without no hand down. I'm a real nigga, hands down. Stay focused, ain't got time to be playing around. That's a spaceship in, I can hear what they saying now. Good cushion, the L, designer symbols all on my belts. Look in the mirror, boy, you good, yeah, I'm just talking to myself. I just be thinking about the hood, like how I came up from there. And we ain't going back, no cost account, I promise, I swear. Yeah, I been going in, early in the morning, stacking up this paper till this shit start getting boring. I kill you, that's a warning, my niggas be on it. All the fucking money got these bitches acting horny.
Body bags, I'm corrupted by homicide. Stuck in war, I'm just tryna get you dropped in somebody. Telling the gang it's only us, don't let them in, we do it on our own. Taking back 3 on everybody and my friend. So I'm riding with this chrome. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner, so I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah. So I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah. A long time ago, you had your birthday party at the Black Orchid. Yeah, nigga, I pulled up, it was you. What you call it? Maserati, yeah, nigga, we in the DJ booth, everything was cool. You ain't wanna bring whatchamacallit around, cause I told you every time, nigga, I'ma slap it pussy ass. You used to laugh and say, bro, he ain't like that. I know he ain't like that. He only hanging with you cause he trying to be like that. And you ain't even like that. Nigga, stop playing. We in the DJ booth, nigga, I asked whatchamacallit, I say, nigga, some friction. You got something on your chest, nigga? Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I looked there, I know it. I know you good, pussy. And whatchamacallit, why you acting like we forgot, nigga? Yeah, nigga, we know you got your shit snatched twice. You got your chain snatched twice, blood. Yeah, nigga, King of Diamonds, nigga. Ask the strippers, go ask Dax, the club owner. A nigga named KJ from West Dallas snatched your shit. Had you running out the club talking about, cuz that nigga got my chain. Fuck out of here, nigga. You was a hoe. Nigga on my mama, nigga. 5 years ago, nigga, before I really just jumped off with this rap shit. Nigga, go ask, talk to him, nigga, in Dallas, Texas. First time he seen me, nigga, I'm finna chop down the whole section with a F and E, nigga, at the DJ Vertical, nigga. Yeah, nigga, they had to put me out. That's on game. I'm really stepping like that. That shit made me mad in the bitch. Cause you niggas ain't like that. Look.
That shit made me mad in the bitch.
Back up dancing. Bitch, you know I'm like that. Remember the time, nigga, we rode 45 minutes out of town, nigga. I was in the car with your whole gang. I told you give me the strap, nigga, so I can get at a nigga. You talking about, nah, blood, don't do that right here. Hit your pussy ass on. Yeah. I know you ain't cut like that. You nigga need to know the difference. You nigga need to know the difference of selling dope and getting money and being a real shooter. Bitch, I been broke all my life, so nigga, I been a stepper. I ain't had nothing else to do, nigga, but step on shit. But my money long now. Know that. It's HSM cutthroat, nigga. That's on gang. That's on gang. That's on gang.
Let's motherfucking go, man. This shit made me mad as a bitch. Three said that shit made me mad as a bitch.
Let's go. Fuck they talking about. Shit.
3 said that shit made me mad as a bitch.
And then you felt that in your soul.
Hey, man, you hear me? Hey, that nigga was sweating and everything in that music video, man. Hey, 3 was, hey, man, long live the third, man. Long live MO3, man. You hear me? Long live MO3, man. And most definitely, man, before we say anything, chat, gang, family. Let's put some prayer hands in the chat. Man, for our good sister, Brown Sugar Baby, man, she said she is watching from a hospital bed. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? She just had surgery Monday, but she said she could not and would not miss legal checks. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Get well, sis. You know what I'm saying? We are most definitely glad that the surgery went well. Hey, man, just trust the process, man. You know what I'm saying? Trust the process. God got you, baby. You feel me? God got you, baby. You're going to be back at it in no time. You feel me? Salute to you, sis. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you and get well, man. You feel me? We love you over here, Brown Sugar. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Only 123 for that $4.99 super sticker, man. Yeah, hey, we most definitely going to need y'all on this one, family. We going to need y'all, man. Make sure y'all support, man. If you feel it in your heart, you know what I'm saying? If you feel it in your heart, I know the economy crazy. You know what I'm saying? I know the economy is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So if you got it, if you feel it in your heart, man, make sure y'all support this live stream because there would be no ads on this one. You know what I'm saying? We sacrifice the ad monetization, you know what I'm saying? Which we get a little good pretty penny back, you know what I'm saying, on the ads, but we cut the ads off on this one because we will be bringing y'all a bunch of videos that are copywritten, all right? We said, man, look, we're going to get this to the people. We're going to get this to the gang. We're going to get it to the set, and we'll worry about everything else later, man. They're going to show out. They're going to support. You know what I'm saying? So, family, once again, we need y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? We need y'all on this one, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know we always have a goal set. You know what I'm saying? 10 super chats, $5 or more. You know what I'm saying? Well, shit, if it's $1 you want to give, goddamn, if it's $100 you want to give, man, anything is plenty, man. But y'all already know, man, the like button is most definitely free. You know what I'm saying? The like button is most definitely free. So go on, run the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? Your positive energy, your feedback, your communication back in the chat, all of that is also free, man. You know what I'm saying? So look, man, just support the channel anyway. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, if it's the like button, it's positive energy, whether it's monetarily, man, we appreciate everything, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a dope ass show to y'all. We got a dope ass show for y'all today, man. You know what I'm saying? Once again, I'm hyped. It's midweek. You know what I'm saying? It's midweek, man. So I hope everybody is doing well, man. I hope everybody is doing well mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, etc., man. I pray we all are doing well at this midweek march, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes life be lifing, but we gonna thug it through, man. We gonna keep motherfucking stepping, man. You feel me? Let's go, Brown Sugar Baby. Let's go, Brown Sugar Baby, with the $9.99, man. And salute to everybody over there, man, that's showing out over there on Twitch. Tang, Cash Truth, Miss Pooh Bear, Nisha. I see y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all, and salute to everybody that already made their contribution, man, to the channel while the song was playing. Salute to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying, man? We love y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? But do me a favor, though. Do me a favor, man. Do me a favor. Turn up in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? I need everybody to turn up in this bitch one good time, man. One good time. Turn up in this bitch for 3. You know what I'm saying? Turn up in this bitch for 3, man. Put them gorillas in the chat. Hit the like button. If you hit the like button, put a gorilla in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Turn up in this bitch, because we turn. Y'all already know, man, I be feeling good. I always love coming to bring y'all this information, and we got a dope-ass show in store for y'all on today, man. So turn up in this bitch, hit the like button, greet your neighbor, support the channel, and, man, look, put them gorillas in the chat. Yeah. Let's go, man. Hey, turn up in this bitch, man. I want to see everybody turn the fuck up in this motherfucker. Let's go.
So cut though for real.
Heartbeats on the track.
When I'm out in public, young and he be thuggin'. It's a whole lot of money on me, yeah. Play with him, we slumber. We gon' take him under. Running through the jungle, why would I be scared? Count it up, run it up, yeah. All this money, I be talking to the dead. Bitches wanna fuck, kick them out the bed. I just want the head, then go get the bread. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah. Niggas be hating when I be flex in this bitch, yeah. I ain't doing no fighting, I'ma use this weapon in this bitch, yeah. Say my name, then it's up, yeah, stuck, yeah. On my game, you get slumped, put them up, yeah. I see no noodles, done round with the hooves. I don't wanna speak, let them talk to my shoulder. Man, the Mac 10 on the end, got a cooler. I might give your hoe a day job, yeah, I'ma use it. Catch a flight before I take off. She gon' give me that booty, yeah. Make it jump like a rabbit. Give me that money, it's a habit, yeah. Beat it up, then stab it. Baby, I ain't tryna get married, yeah. I be counting up cabbage. Racks on me, automatic, yeah. If a nigga want static, young nigga turn up my savage, yeah. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah. Run to the money, go get the cash, yeah. Triple my bag, yeah. I'm on they ass, yeah. They know I be thuggin' when I'm in the club, yeah. Big booty bitch, yeah. She super thick, yeah. I cannot lie, when I be turned, I do my dance, yeah. But I keep that pie tucked in my pants, I get them bands, yeah. That's on me getting low. Yeah, I wanna fuck on you. Better be clean when the boy come through. VIP strap turned up, getting loose, yeah. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah. Graveyard, yeah.
Let's motherfucking go, y'all. Let's motherfucking go, y'all. Man, hold on, man. Hold the fuck on, man. Let's motherfucking go, y'all. Big Sis came through with the $49.99. Man, they didn't came through, man. Y'all showing the fuck out, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all showing the fuck out, man. I'm gonna run that back. Baby, come off me real quick.
Run it back, man.
Hold on, matter of fact, I gotta get them this real quick. Man, because they is in here showing the fuck out. Let's go.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
And for the bros, let's go.
Walked in, ill nigga alert.
All right, let's turn on one more time this bitch, man. Let's go, man. 3, talk that shit, 3, man. Salute to everybody supporting the channel. Hit the like button. Run the lights up, man. Let's motherfucking go, man. It's midweek. We almost out this bitch. Let's get it, man. Let's go, man. Anyway, we almost out the week. Turn up in this bitch, man.
Family.
Turn up in this bitch, man. Let's go.
Did you go so cut though for real.
Heartbeats on the track.
When I'm out in public, young and be thuggin'. It's a whole lot of money on me, yeah. Play with him, we slumber. We gon' take him under. Running through the jungle, why would I be scared? Count it up, run it up, yeah. All this money, I be talking to the dead. Bitches wanna fuck, kick them out the bed. I just want the head, then go get the bread. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah, yeah. Your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah, yeah. Niggas be hating when I be flex in this bitch, yeah, yeah. I ain't doing no fighting, I'ma use this weapon in this bitch, yeah, yeah. Say my name.
That's right, baby. Yeah, that's what you do. Every time I hear I think of RoboCop.
Put them
That's right, baby.
That's see no noodles. Done round with the hooves. I don't want to speak, let them talk to my shooter. Man, Mac 10 on the end, got a cooler. I might give your hoe a day job. Yeah, I'ma use it. Catch a flight before I take off. She gon' give me that booty, yeah. Make it jump like a rabbit. Give me that money, it's a habit, yeah. Yeah, you up this habit. I said I ain't tryna get married, yeah, yeah. I be counting up cabbage. Racks on me, automatic, yeah, yeah. If a nigga want static, young nigga turn up my savage, yeah, yeah. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah, yeah. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah, yeah. Run to the money, go get the cash, yeah, yeah. Triple my bag, yeah, yeah. I'm on they ass, yeah. They know I be thuggin' when I'm in the club, yeah, yeah. Big booty bitch, yeah, yeah. She super thick, yeah, yeah. I cannot lie, when I be turned, I do my dance, yeah, yeah. But I keep that fire tucked in my pants, I get them bands, yeah, yeah. So me get low, yeah, I wanna fuck on you. Better be clean when the boy come through. VIP strap turned up, getting loose, yeah, yeah. Pull up on your hoe with the pole, like give me that throat. I'm with this shit, yeah, yeah. I'm on go, big old sticks in this bitch, yeah, yeah. Told her make sure this dick stay hard, yeah, yeah. Send my ops to the graveyard, yeah, yeah. Graveyard, yeah.
Let's go, man. We ready now, man. We ready now, man. Let's go, man. Let's motherfucking go, man. Let's motherfucking go, man. We in this bitch, man. We in this bitch, man. We are in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Salute to Charlene for the $9.99, man. Salute to Tang, Miss Pooh Bear, everybody over there showing out on Twitch, man. I couldn't even keep up, man. I was over here turned the fuck up over here, man. Hold on, move my baby where she's supposed to be. I was over here turned up, man. You know what I'm saying?
That three will do it to you. That three will do it to you.
Man, three will do it to you, man. The chat, the supporters, man. They'll do it to you. Man, look, man, we blessed to have y'all, man. We blessed to have y'all, like I tell y'all, man. We got down there one of the best gangs in this bitch, man. Salute to the set, man. Salute to the set, man. Y'all always come through, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't like sus. You ain't like sus. We just finna get this started. We definitely get this started, man. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me get to the shout outs, man. Let me calm myself down. Hold on. Let me breathe. Let me breathe a little bit, man. Let me get to these shout outs, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody turned up in this motherfucker, dog. I hope everybody feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what's going on around you, regardless of what your circumstances may be, man, we are blessed. You feel me? We are blessed, man, and highly favored, man. Never forget that, man. You know what I'm saying? Never forget that, man. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about your circumstances. God damn it. We are here, man. We here with another day. You know what I'm saying?
Praise God. Stay hype.
I'm staying hype. I'm staying hype for sure.
Let him know.
Let's go, man. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, salute to Big Sis 4L. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Big Sis, man. We love you, girl. We got Sheila in the building, man. Salute to Sheila. Let's go, man. We got Kimberly in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? We got the Cash Truth in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? And grabbed her membership, showing love on Twitch. Let's go, Cash. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, Cash, man. You know, we fucks with you the long way. Mama Rise. What's up with your Mama Rise?
Hey, Mama
Over there on
Rise.
Twitch. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. We got Pretty Proud of Nisha coming through with the love over there on Twitch, man. Let's get it, man. We got my boy Cool Cup TV in the building, man. Shout out to the Nutty North, man. You feel me?
Knock me up.
Let's go, man. Shout out to the North, man. Brown sugar, baby. What's up with you, baby? Like we said, get well, baby. Get well, man. We got my boy Thello in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? This is my boy Motello, man. That boy crazy as a motherfucker, man. What the boy say? The niggas broke. Them niggas broke. Baby, did I pay the bill? Them niggas broke. Salute to Thello, man. Shout out to the movement, man. Glad to see y'all got y'all things back in order. You know what I'm saying?
Over there. Shameless plug.
Listen, shameless plug, man. Shout out to Motello, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Motello Media, man. You know what I'm saying? Got my boy Raw Talk in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Sheila came through with her $5 contribution to the goal. Family, do not forget, we most definitely do have a goal, man. We most definitely need y'all more than ever on this live stream, man, because this is an ad-free live stream. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be playing some videos. You know what I'm saying? Some that are copyright struck. I mean, God forbid that. Some that are copyrighted, you know what I'm saying? So we said, fuck the ads, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna give it to them how we give it to them, you know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy Tim in the building, man. Shout out to the M-Town, you feel me? 9014L. Let's get it, man. We got A1 since day one. A1 since day one. Alicia motherfucking B in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Let's motherfucking go, man. Make sure y'all stump on that like button as well, family. You know what I'm saying? Phaedra. What's up with your Phaedra?
Hey, Phaedra.
Salute to Phaedra in the building, man. We got If It Was a Show in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Salute to you. Salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Corey Jones in the building, man.
Corey Jones.
It, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Miss Pooh Bear over there on Twitch. She said, in the clouds, listening while working, but definitely her salute. Salute, man. Salute to Miss Pooh Bear,
Miss Pooh Bear.
Love me some Miss Pooh Bear, man. Love me some Miss Pooh Bear, man. You know what I'm saying? We got JP Money in the building, man. What's up with you, gang? You know what I'm saying? We got Making Moves in this bitch, man. What's up, Making Moves? Let's go, man. We got my boy JD in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up with your P? You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in this motherfucker, man? We got my boy GBO Manning in this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Red Bone coming through with her $10 contribution towards the goal, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Red Bone, man. You know we love you, sis. We know we love you, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Let's go. Who else we got in here, man? We got my boy, Mr. Abney, in the building, man.
Always in the building. Let's go, Mr. Abney. Let's go.
Mr. Abney, if you in the building, if you're not busy, man, type something in the chat so I can make you blue, gang. You know what I'm saying? So I can make you blue,
always support me.
Always, man. We got my boy Only 123 in the building, man. What's up, 23 OG? You know what I'm saying? We got sister-in-law Cherry in the building, man. Cherry.
Hey, Cherry, sissy.
Drop your link, man, because on the 14th, family, on the 14th of this month, March 14th, you know what I'm saying? CB will be doing an interview. We'll be doing a sit down, having a conversation, rather, with her good sister, with her blood sister. You know what I'm saying? My sister-in-law, Charity, man. You know what I'm saying? So, Charity, drop your link in the chat so the family can know where to find you. You know what I'm saying? Because on the 14th, the interview will be going down, man, with CB the G, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to miss that one, family. Y'all know CB always do some good interviews, man. Some insightful, impactful interviews, man. So we definitely in the building for that one, man. You know what I'm saying?
Big your girl up, big your woman up. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's natural, girl, because you deserve it. You know what I'm saying? You the shit to me, baby. You the shit to me, baby. Hold on. I got you the shit to me. You feel me? You the shit to me.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
That's right. That's right, baby. You
That's
better
right,
big your
baby.
girl up. Y'all don't need
Right,
nobody
baby.
to big me up. My man big me up. You hear me?
Yeah, you gotta worry about that. I done kind of lost track. Okay, there we go. There we go, man. But salute to Lulu in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Lulu in the building, man. If I skipped anybody, I most definitely apologize. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Black Muns in the building, man. What's up, Mun? What's up, Mun? You know what I'm saying? That's what I think the Muns is, man. What's up, Muns, man? Teams. What's up, teams? You know what I'm saying? We doing MO3 teams today. You feel me? Booyaka. Let's get it, man. Who else we got in here, man? We got AB, the motherfucking G in the building, man. The good sis, AB, the G in the building, man. Let's go, man. We got MJS in the building, man. What's up with ya? What's up with you, man? We got my boy Only 123 came through with his $4.99 contribution.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? It's a super sticker, but shit, it still count to us, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
But make sure, family, if you do want to help us complete the goal, you know what I'm saying? Make sure it's a super chat. I don't know why YouTube make that differentiation, but hey, man, we appreciate the sticker, super chat, anything is plenty, man. You feel me? Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Who we got in here? Who we got in here, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying some repeat typos. We got Charlene Smith in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, Charlene.
I think we got my Charlene in there. I think we
Yeah. Charlene most definitely came through and let her presence be felt. You know what I'm saying? Like she always do. Then Brown Sugar came with her $9.99. Let's go, man. Let's go. Sco fan. What's up with your sis? What's up with your sis?
What's good, sis?
Got my sis Sco fan in this bitch. Oh, my cursor go. Let's go, man. We got King Tut in this motherfucker. Let's go, King Tut. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got, man? Who else we got in the building, family? Make sure y'all step on that like button. If you just entering the building, or before you forget, hit the like button, man. What's up, Rob? We got my boy Sleeping Rob in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Rob used to always go to sleep on them panels, boy. If he don't do nothing, Rob will fall asleep on your panel. You know what I'm saying?
That's my boy.
Let's go, man. Salute to the gang, Lily in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Patricia Brown in the building now. Is this?
Oh, Patricia.
I don't know if that's Miss Patricia Brown, but if not, salute to you, Patricia. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, man. And Scofan came through with her $2 contribution as well, man. Let's go, man. Thank you, sis. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? We got my boy Southwest Dice in the building, man. Let's go, gang.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? Got my boy T. Lee in the building, dog.
Through our way supporting. I see you, T. Lee.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Let me know if y'all see Mr. Abney in the building, man. Let me see if y'all see Mr. Abney down there type while I'm doing, because I'm at the top.
I'll let you know, baby.
All right, we got Tex in the building, man. Tex McCauley. Let's go, man. Salute to Tex in the building, man. We got Savage Queen in the building, dog. You know what I'm saying? Then nothing like you whores. Nothing like you whores. You hear me? Came through with her nothing like them. Came through with her $9.99 contribution, man. Thank you. Showing that she's nothing like these whores that don't support. You feel me? Let's go, man. Salute to you, love. We appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Already, you know, Jock came through. With the big 50 bones. You know what I'm saying? With the big 50 bones, man. Love you, sis. You already know what it is. Jock. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you. You know what I'm saying? We got Dazzling Divine in the building, dog. You know what I'm saying? We got my boy Ben. Big Ben is in the building, dog. Then we got my boy Adam right behind him, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Adam.
Salute to the bros, man. Salute to the real men in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the real men in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Who else we got in here, man? Who else do we have in here, dog? You know what I'm saying? Panda. What's up with your baby? Panda. What's up with your sis? You know what I'm saying? No, the sisters are always gonna be in here rocking out with me, man. I love my virtual sisters to death, man. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all to death. On my mama, I do. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Who else we got in here, though, man? We got my boy Highlighted Comments, a.k.a. Show Nuff in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Step in the building, man. Step NCK in the building, man. Let's get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Tang over there showing out on Twitch. Let's go, P. You know what I'm saying? No, I love you, P. You know what I'm saying? 901 is most definitely in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Tyrone in the building, man. They better call Tyrone. Let's go, man. Salute. Let's go, baby. I didn't know you can do that now. Let's go. Shit, let's go, baby.
You know I've been around this house singing a little bit. Stop playing.
We got my boy one ratchet ass nigga in the building, dog. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? It's two ratchet ass niggas in the building, man. But most definitely salute to my nigga, one ratchet ass nigga, man. Let's go, dog. Let's go. Who else we got in here, man? Please don't forget, family, to hit the like button. It most definitely helps the channel, man. And don't forget, man, we cut the monetization off as far as the ads go on here, man. So make sure y'all support, man. Even if it's $1, man, we don't give a damn over here, man. Support is support, man. Let's get it, man. We got my boy Tim in the building, man. Salute to my boy Tim, dog. We got Kimberly Black in the building, man. Let's go, Kim. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? Josh said, look, I'm in the line getting something to eat, and people in front of me pulled up. I'm in my phone supporting my bro and sis, and people, let's go. Tell them they gotta wait, goddamn. Tell them they gotta motherfucking wait. You feel me?
Stopping the line and everything. Let's go.
Shit, let's go, man. Hood's Queen. What's up with your love? You know what I'm saying?
Queen.
Salute to Hood's Queen in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Who else we got in here? Who else we got in here, man? You know what I'm saying? Big L. What's up with you, gang? I look at my boy, Mr. Abney, man. Hold on, let me see. Let me see, man. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get him right real quick. Let me see if I can scroll up and see him. Hope he ain't too far. Baby, you supposed to be on the lookout.
You far up, baby. I hate to tell you, but you is far up in these comments.
Okay, all right. There you go. I got him. I ain't that far up. Let's go, gang. Let's go, gang. You know what I'm saying? We got Adjusted Fate in the building, man. Salute to Adjusted Fate, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Adjusted Fate, man. Miss Kim came through. You know what I'm saying? With her $4.99 contribution, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Miss Kim, man, for her $4.99 contribution. My boy Tree Appeal, man. She's married, gang. She's married, gang. You know what I'm saying? She is a married woman, man.
Big married.
You heard me? We got my boy Stop 6 Rooted G in the building, man. Salute to the funk. You feel me? Shout out to my boy Stop 6 Rooted G, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. We got my boy Big Reed in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga Big Reed. You know what I'm saying?
Big Reed to you whores.
Let's go, man. Salute to my boy Big Reed, man. Who else we got in here? Who else do we got in here, man? You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all stop on that like button. Slow walking guy, what's up with you, gang? You know what I'm saying? We got Fashionista in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to your Fashionista. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. We got Kia over there with the cheers over there on Twitch. I see you. I see you, man. You know what I'm saying? Scorekeeper over there showing love on the Twitch. Let's go, Scorekeeper. You know what I'm saying? Scorekeeper. Business in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. Who else we got in here? Who else we got in here, man? You know what I'm saying? My boy, Mr. Abney, came through with his $5 contribution, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, my guy. Salute to you, man. We got Blind Goddess Amputee in the building, man. Let's go. Let's go. Man. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody is hit their like button. All right, shit. I'm at the bottom. It look like I'm at the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Did you get Mr. Abney in there? Did you get Mr. Abney in there?
Oh, yeah, he good. He good. He blew it out.
I'm talking about he sent the super chat. Did you get the
super chat?
Okay. We got Ray in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. We got popular nomad Ray in the building, aka Miss Scorpio Life. What's up? Let me get her in the building, man. Let me get Miss Scorpio Life in the building, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Salute to Miss Scorpio Life. Well, that's what I know her about, man. But salute to Ray in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. All right. Goddamn. I'm tired, y'all. But I had to highlight the love, man. I had to highlight everybody in the building, man, showing love, man. You know what I'm saying? But don't stop now. You know what I'm saying? Keep the love flowing, man. Keep the positive energy flowing. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
She came through and completed at the buzzer. You feel me? Man, let's go, man. I gotta give it to her, man. Man. Salute to y'all.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
For the real fellas in the building.
Walked in, ill nigga alert.
Let's go, man. Salute to everybody, man, that help us complete that goal. You know what I'm saying? My sister telling me to start another one. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to start another one, man. You know what I'm saying? We are most definitely going to start another goal, man. You know what I'm saying? Same thing, $5 or more. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too shabby. nothing too shabby, man. But salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all,
Thank
man.
you,
Like I
all
said,
family, for sure.
like I said, man, we would not be getting paid off no commercials. I don't know if Too Fresh in the building, but Too Fresh always come through talking about, goddamn, y'all got 901 commercials. Well, ain't gonna be no commercials over here on YouTube today. Now, Twitch, you know what I'm saying? Twitch gonna be Twitch. You know what I'm saying? But over here on YouTube, ain't no commercials on this bitch, man, because we're about to be showing y'all. You know what I'm saying? So we're about to be showing y'all some videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let CB bring the show in, but ain't no commercials on this gent, so we won't be getting paid off no commercials. You know what I'm saying? Replay game, none of that. You know what I'm saying? We will not be getting paid. So all of y'all contributions, man, I most definitely appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But don't stop now, man. Keep the love flowing, man. Whether it's $1, $100, anything in between, man, we most definitely appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit the like button as well, man. Make sure y'all share the live as well, man. You know what I'm saying? But without any further ado, let's get the show started, baby. Bring us in, love.
All right. Salute, family. Salute. It looks like we're looking good on them likes, but if you have not hit the like button, please go ahead and make sure you tap that like button, okay? We are here, right? Me and Josh were talking earlier. We cannot believe that we are on MO3 Legal Chess episode 30.
30. What's up, Tank?
We've been putting in that work, y'all. We've been putting in that work.
Let's go, Star 6. Let's go, man. You know, I ain't gonna get to all that, everybody, but you know what I'm saying? Let's go, Star 6. I got you. Let's go, man.
We've been putting in that work, y'all, and we couldn't have did it without y'all. You know what I'm saying? But we are literally on MO3 Legal Chess episode number 30. This is the videos prosecutors say reveal Yella Beezy'S motive to kill MO3. All right. So now keep in mind, we finna start out like this. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, sis. Appreciate that super chat. We're finna start out like this, y'all.
Thank you, sis.
Because some things have happened in court since Yella Beezy had his pre-trial on March 6th, right? Now,
let's go.
I would love to tell y'all that we were right? Y'all don't remember, we have been establishing that Rule 404B was going to be heavy when it comes to this trial. And it looks like that's what that is, okay? So let's start here. Let's start with the amended notice of extraneous evidence, okay? Let's get into it. So we have the amended notice of extraneous evidence. Now, family, as y'all can see, this says in the left-hand corner, State of Texas versus Marquise Conway, capital murder. To your right, you have in Criminal District Court number 7, Dallas County, Texas. It is stamped by the clerk of the court right there in the right-hand corner. So you know this real paperwork, right? But if you don't,
I didn't know that by now.
You can also reference Dallas County portals, all right? So the amended notice of extraneous evidence. Let me just give you a little background. Y'all may have had this over and over, but we may have new people here. An amended notice of extraneous evidence is what the state plans and what they are wanting to use as it relates to Yella Beezy in this trial, all right? So as you can see, they have different things that they are planning to use. They are trying to bring up past criminal history, as we see on this first page. Also, previous offenses, as you see on this first page. Not only that, in this document, they have the feud timeline, family, which is what we will be referencing today. All right? So we see the feud timeline. As y'all can see, I'm switching page to page. The feud timeline that the state plans to introduce into the MO3 trial, right? All right. So I wanted to give y'all that really quick, just to give y'all an overview of what we're going to be covering, right? So boom, let's start here.
Quick. What's up, love? Salute to everybody in the building.
Before we go, video by video, what the state is trying to do, here's our legal chess, right? This filing frames the defendant as 1, violent, not law-abiding. 2, gang affiliated. And 3, someone who uses online platforms and music to promote that identity. Then it drops the feud timeline as summary of discovery as it relates to the homicide investigation and related feud. So the chessboard is, theme the jury early. This wasn't random. This was a long brewing beef. Use the videos as motive. context, relationship, proof, not as he's a bad guy, so he did it. And to connect speech to escalation, to alliances, to retaliation logic, then bridge to the charged offense. Now,
hold on real quick, baby.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Salute to AC Shakura, man, for her $5 super chat contribution, man, to the new goal, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Virgo. I see you, sis. You know what I'm saying?
Virgo, sis?
And you forgot to tell them, baby. So I be trying to let you do it. You forgot to tell them one thing. To grab their pad, grab their pen. You see me and Josh about to go to fuck in, man. You know what I'm saying? Charlene most definitely came through and reminded me to grab your pad, grab your pen. Cause CB and Josh about to go.
I'm excited about this episode, y'all. I'm excited. So excuse me. I'm excited about this episode. So we showed the amended notice of the extraneous evidence. Well, the defense will respond. Right now, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Me and Josh have episodes in the tub. So a lot of stuff that we put into the legal chess machine could come out by the time we do the episode, it's already done in court, and we're gonna prove that to y'all, right?
Right.
So the defense
for example, real quick, everybody talking about Yella Beezy'S getting the right to know the witnesses and all of that. Well, we covered that in the pre-trial, so it wasn't no need for us to go live on it again. It was breaking news. It was breaking news to, like, you know what I'm saying, everybody once it happened. But if y'all was here on the 3-6 pre-trial live, we most definitely told y'all that was going to happen. So for those that say, I ain't see y'all cover this, make sure y'all follow the lives, man. Make sure y'all here paying attention, because we most definitely told y'all that and plus a bunch of other stuff was going to happen. We be before. You know what I'm saying? We be before the breaking news. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we ain't got to wait till the breaking news happen. Sometimes we be days, weeks before the breaking news. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. So with that being said, to that extraneous evidence document, the defense will respond with the 404B/403. This is improper character evidence and unfairly prejudicial versus probative. Relevance gap. Old interviews don't prove a murder for hire years later. Hearsay. Out of court assertions. If the state tries to use statements for truth. Authentication. Prove it's their real account. Unedited. Full context. Rule of optional completeness. Demand full clips, surrounding context, timestamps. Well, family, I mean, we ain't got to guess that they do that, because we know they did that, okay? And we can prove they did that, because, that's the wrong one. Wait a minute. I'm going too fast. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Get it right. Get it tight.
Here that is right here. What does this say, family? What does this say? Right here on your screen, it says Defendant Conway's amended motion in limine regarding Rule what? 404B2, evidence of alleged crimes, wrongs, or acts and evidence under Texas Criminal Code Procedure, Article 38.36. So, family, the defense has already moved. All right? What is a motion in limine? Those are the things that the defense is wanting out, or they want some clarification on it, or they want instructions before the state can introduce this to the court. Okay? So Rule 901, we already had, baby. We told y'all what they was going to do.
Yeah,
we told y'all what they was going to do. You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and take this off the screen. I just want to show y'all, how we be on point over here. You know what I'm saying? So
that's why they can never question the information. They're going to say, they use this, they use that, but you won't find a soul around here they could debunk the information. And that's all that matters.
Facts. So before we get into breaking the slides down, we have a video that we need to play for y'all. All right?
So hold on. So baby, this is what I need you to do for me, right?
Go ahead.
I need for you to pull up the extraneous evidence paperwork.
Gotcha.
Because I want to, even though we're gonna be planning videos, right? But I want to show everything leading up to the videos we're gonna play. So before we play the videos, let's read the timeline so they can understand where all these videos fit in to the timeline.
Okay, I got you. So As y'all can see here, this is the notice of extraneous evidence, the feud timeline. This is what the state plans to introduce, all right, into court. This is their timeline that they are saying that led up to MO3's murder on 11/11, all right? So this is what they plan to use. So first off, we had 12/10/2013, Meet Me at the Spot by GRC. We have 5/28/2017, Hector Wilkins shot. We have 5/30/2017, Hector Wilkins died. We have 8/1/2017, Roy Lee assaulted. On 10/20/2017, we have the 6-pick song, Trap Boy Freddy, featuring Get Money, Lil Ronnie, Go Yayo, Sleazy Beezy, and Yella Beezy. All right. 9/25/2018, we have Roy Lee shot. 10/13/2018, Roy Lee dies. 10/14/2018, Yella Beezy'S shot. 11/7/2018, we have the Breakfast Club Power 105.1 interview with Yella Beezy.
Okay, boom. Hold on, just stop right there. Stop right there. So we started from Hector Wilkins. Salute to my boy Mahia in the building, man.
Salute,
Positive vibes. Salute to you, man. Salute to everybody that's coming in the building, man.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? So we went from Hector Wilkins. You know what I'm saying? We went to Hector Wilkins to on down to our very first video, family. All right. So this is the first video, right? Because we only using the videos for this particular episode, right? These are the videos that the prosecutors say reveals the motive for Yella Beezy to kill Mo3. You know what I'm saying? And these videos fit into the timeline. And again, like CB just broke down to y'all, this timeline has officially been submitted and gave the green light to be presented in court. All right. So at this point, this is not hearsay. It ain't no what if this, what if that. These are the videos, y'all, that the state will be presenting in court. All right. So let's run down here, man. Jury. I need for y'all to put your jury cap on this episode. Tell me what y'all think. Tell me what catch y'all eye in these particular videos. So we're going to play the video first, then we're going to break them down. All right. That's the formula for this episode. Play the video first, then break them down. And what they mean to the trial, how the state plan to use them, how the defense plan to attack them, so on and so forth. All right. Y'all ready? So let's start with the Yella Beezy Breakfast Club interview. Let's go.
They said that you were shot and rushed to the hospital in a drive-by shooting.
Yeah.
What happened? What do you remember?
I don't know, man. I was at the strip club. We were just cooling at first. And then after the strip club, they trying to get me to go to this other little club. Like, what's a club in I ain't trying to diss no club number. What's a club in New York you ain't got no business in?
I ain't gonna say a name, but there's a lot of them.
Yeah, like it's just like
no
you ain't got
it.
no business in there. Right. So it was like one of them clubs I went to after the club that I was originally in. So when I'm leaving, I get up in the car. I just moved into my new house. Like I don't even remember where I stay. I just know what highway I stay on.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? So I'm on my way to the house. Like everybody know, like when you leaving the club, you gotta be looking like through your rear view. Like you gotta try to see who follows. So when I leave the club, like I'm running red lights and everything.
Same with me.
If you coming through the red light, that means you follow. So I'm on top of, so I know what to do. Like after that, you get what I'm saying? So
were you by yourself?
Yeah, I was by myself. Like after the club, cause I was finna go home. You get what I'm saying? Like I had just moved, so I don't be wanting like everybody know where I'm staying. You know what I'm saying? So like we were deep at the club, but like just like when I left, I was by myself. So I'm driving or whatever. I get on the highway, I'm punching it. Like it seemed like a couple cars trying to pull up on me, like trying to follow me. But I'm like, man, maybe I'm just tripping, cause sometimes you can just really just drive yourself crazy, just be going overboard. So I'm just I'm driving whatever. So I slow down, cause the police got some cars pulled over to the side. So I actually get on the highway like towards where my house is or whatever, and I get on the highway like out of cars that's on. It's not a lot of cars, but it's a little car there. So I passed them up. So I'm like, if I pass them on the car behind me is the one that was already up on there. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I slow down. I'm listening to music. I got the music go real loud. So at this time, I'm looking for my address. Cause I don't know like where I stay. I ain't even been in the house. I probably spent the night at the house one time.
Okay.
When we got the house, I had never been there. I only been to the house like one time, just basically. So I'm trying to find the house or whatever. So when I'm looking down, that's when I guess the car put up beside me, just start letting into the car or whatever.
Wow.
Did you feel like it was random, or you think that, like somebody saw you in the club and followed you, or do you think it was somebody that had been intending to do that specifically to you?
Probably a little street beef. You know how this stuff be going, but I don't know.
How many times were you shot?
Like, what, 4 times?
You shot 4 times. Did you take yourself to the hospital or?
Now I see what happened. Like, when I got shot, like, I'm seeing what's going on. Like, I kind of like swerve or whatever. So, I don't even just remember looking at the car when they were getting shot. I just like, something just snapped me, like, let me know what was going on. I can just hear, like, see the gunfire, just whatever. I don't even know if I'm hit at the time, so I'm trying to swerve or whatever. So, I'm talk, but I had my gun on my lap.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like in Texas, you allowed to have it.
You could drive.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
I'm allowed to carry 40
You
states.
had your registered gun on your lap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I really did. You know what I'm saying? So, but when it happened, like, the gun fell somewhere. I don't know where the gun had fell to. So I'm just trying to drive whatever. At this time, like, I end up, like, literally jumping into, like, the passenger seat and start trying to steer because I'm trying to find the gun. I'm steady getting hit up, but I can't just see,
so
like, where
it's shooting and you in the passenger
side. Yeah, they still
driving.
coming. So I'm trying to steer or whatever. I think, like, that's how my arm got shot because I was steering with my left hand. I think, like, one of the bullets hit it, and that one made me, like, swerve. You know what I'm saying? So I swerved and I spun out, and I crashed the car. So when I crashed the car, like, I was praying, like, the whole time it was going on. I'm praying, you know what I'm saying? I'm aware of what's going on. So when I crashed, I'm like, okay, I'm still alive. So shit, where the gun at? I don't know, like if they still shoot at me. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So I crashed. So I'm still trying to find the gun. I can't find it. Like, I just couldn't find my gun for some reason, but I just so happened to find my phone. You get what I'm saying? My phone was still hooked up to the charger or whatever. So I find my phone. I just opened the door, get out the car. I started running.
All right, so boom, Exhibit A. You know what I'm saying? Exhibit A. And real quick, before we get into the breakdown of this video, keep in mind, family, that Roy Lee was shot. Baby, hit me out with these dates. Where Roy Lee was shot. We're just gonna say Roy Lee was shot, right? And this is in the timeline. This is in the feud timeline that the state.
2018, Roy Lee shot.
Right. So I mean, if you pull it up for him one more time, pull it up one more because I really want them to understand the context, right? For those that may not know, I know we got some people in the building that already know this, but just in case, you know what I'm saying, pull that feud timeline up real quick, and because I can't sit on my end, go to where you see the Roy Lee situation first come up.
Roy Lee is right here in this area. It's about the 4th one down. Roy Lee.
Okay,
shot.
so read it to him. It started Roy Lee getting jumped or something.
So no, it starts with Roy Lee shot. So Roy Lee was assaulted. 8/1/2017, Roy Lee was assaulted. Then you have 6 pick that comes after that 10/20/2017. Then Roy Lee shot 9/25/2018. Then Roy Lee dies 10/13/2018. Then Yella Beezy'S is shot 10/14/2018. And then the Breakfast Club interview was on November 7th, 2018.
So Roy Lee was shot 10/13?
No, Roy Lee was shot 9/25/2018. He died 10/13.
Yeah, my bad. Roy Lee was shot. I mean, Roy Lee died from the complications of the gunshot on October the 13th.
Correct.
Hours later, it was the next day, but really it was hours later. Yella Beezy'S was hit up on the tollway, and that's the situation that he's explaining in this Breakfast Club interview. All right, just so we can know where all of these fit into the timeline. Roy Lee was shot. Then on 10/13, Roy Lee died from the complications of the gunshot. Hours after, but on 10/14, Yella Beezy'S was hit up on the tollway, man. Salute to my bro WD Savage, man, for coming through with his $10 contribution, man. Let's get it, bro. We appreciate you, gang. For sure.
333.
333. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that the truth? Let's get it, man. Let's break this down, baby.
All right. So we'll remove that. Number 1, Yella Beezy'S shot. The Breakfast Club 105.1, 11/7/2018, where it sits. The state places this shortly after Roy Lee dies and Yella Beezy'S shot. Then lists this interview.
Before you start, man, shout out to my bro for gifting 5 memberships, man, to the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. If you got one of those memberships, man, tell bro we appreciate you. Tell bro thank you. You know what I'm saying? If you got one of those memberships, I see Ja got one. Positive Vibes got one. The Hate You Give got one. Happy Me got one. And In My Mind 2005 was gifted a membership. Like I said, man, if you in the building and you got one of those memberships, tell bro thank you, man. We most definitely appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate those 5 gifted memberships, man. You know what I'm saying? And some people that rock with us got one, man. I appreciate that for sure.
All right. So number 1, Yella Beezy'S shot the Breakfast Club Power 105.1 11/7/2018, where it sits. The state places this shortly after Roy Lee dies and Yella Beezy'S shot, then lists this interview, how the state will use it, narrative positioning. Right after major violence in this timeline, Yella Beezy goes public. This is the public-facing part of the feud era. Identity and brand proof. It establishes how he presents himself, credibility with the audience, and how public talk and reputation matter, which prosecutors argue is motive fuel in rap feud cases. Doors open for later Cross. If he says anything about conflicts, street rules, loyalty, retaliation, who he associates with, the state uses it as foundation to interpret later posts and lives.
Which we will get to, the post and the lives.
Likely courtroom plays, most likely limited excerpts, a few minutes rather than the full interview, chosen for the cleanest lines that support motive context. The state will bring in a detective and analyst witness to authenticate and explain how it was located in discovery and why it matters. But defense will attack narration as speculation.
Now pause real quick, because y'all go back to the Detective Barnes interview. When they say the state would bring in a detective/analyst witness, they most definitely would be Detective Barnes. We got a whole episode on that one. Go look at the Detective Barnes episode. Let's go.
So what is the defense counters? They will say, it's a mainstream radio interview, not evidence of a murder conspiracy. 403 prejudice. Celebrity platform and shot storyline inflames jury. Complete list. Play the whole segment. Don't just cherry pick. What is the likely outcome? If the judge sees it as background context and the state keeps it tight, some portion may come in with limited instructions.
And again, family, y'all know those limited instructions will most likely be, hey, we are presenting this. The judge will tell the jury, more than likely the judge will tell the jury that we are presenting this, not to say that Yella Beezy'S is guilty for the crime, but to just give you background and context. Which I'm pretty sure they will let in, because again, he got shot right after Roy Lee. You know what I'm saying? So it most definitely is relevant. It's already been ruled on. Keep that in mind. This timeline has already been ruled on. It will be submitted into the trial, y'all. All the videos, this timeline, everything will be presented into trial unless the state choose not to do it.
All right. So next up, we have the 97.9 The Beat interview with Yella Beezy on 11/16/2018. Let me bring up this timeline again. All right. Everybody can see the timeline?
Yes, we can.
As we can see, we have 11/16/2018, 97.9 The Beat interview with Yella Beezy. Let's get to it.
All right. So keep in mind, we are dealing with Yella Beezy being shot right after Roy Lee dies, right? Roy Lee died on 10/13. Yella Beezy was shot hours after on 10/14. Then around about November-ish, he went on a fucking tour. He went on a world tour to some of these panels. He went to Breakfast Club, then he came right back here to Texas, you know what I'm saying, on 97.9 The Beat, and did another interview talking about the situation, which was a little bit more. Well, I'm going to let y'all listen to it. Put your jury ears on, man. Tell me what y'all heard. Tell me what stands out to y'all. Let's go.
Go through your mind wanting to get rid of everybody on your team?
Because I already knew it would feel some people that was there. Or if I would have had people follow me like I usually do, it wouldn't even happen. Or if it would have, it would have been going down. It would have been a whole other story. Just like me, if I would have seen it coming, if I would have able, like, you know, they snug up on me, so when they start shooting, you know what I'm saying, I dodge to the right, you know what I'm saying? If I was able to just come back with it, it'll be a whole nother story.
Because you had your protection with you.
on my lap. It fell.
Take us from the beginning, though. Take us from the beginning. So you're driving home from the club. You're on your way. You're on the highway, and you notice what?
I don't know. I was just going fast. I seen cars, but I just thought people trying to race. You know how people get beside trying to race, so I seen that or whatever. But I get the exit and stuff. I'm looking for my address. And it just come up
You're looking for your address.
Yeah.
Because you don't know where you live.
I don't know where I stay. I know it's a big house, but I don't know where I stay at.
And so you're in your GPS on your phone.
Yeah, I'm going through messages trying to find the address.
And a car pulls up on the side of you.
Yeah.
And then...
Rapid fire.
How many times was the car hit?
23 times.
What?
Yeah.
And you was only hit how many times?
I said 3 or 4 previously. I went to the doctor the other day, and my doctor asked, like, why you downplay it like that? I was like, what you mean? He was like, I took 3 bullets out your arm alone.
Wow.
Wow. Just that. And where else were you shot at?
My back, my chest, my leg.
Yella, on a serious note, though.
Yeah.
Back in October, when you got shot, you're going on 121. You wake up. When you got shot, you veered over on the side of the road, right? What'd you do? You got out the car?
Yeah, I got on the phone.
And you got on the phone. And you called.
I called my BM and I called my mama. I called some more people.
BM also stands for bowel movement. So
no, baby mama, girlfriend, baby mama, whatever y'all want to put it.
Let's go, WD, man, for gifting that 1 membership, man. Let's go, man. Salute to the bro, man, for that gifted membership, man. What's up, Flip Mo? I see you in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? If you got that membership, I see my boy Sleepy got the membership. You know what I'm saying? Then my boy WD came back with another gifted membership, man. You know what I'm saying? Who got this one, man? I'm trying to see who got this, unless it's the same one. Am I tripping? No. What's it to you? Got that membership, man. If y'all in the building and you receive one of those gifted memberships, man, show the bro some love, man, by telling them thank you, man. We most definitely appreciate you, bro. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man.
I just use terms that I want to use. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You called your baby mama.
Yeah, stuff.
You called your baby mama.
Yeah.
Why would you not want to call 911 first?
I was trying to calm myself down. I was trying to keep them from panicking, because, you know, 911, they going to ask you 41 questions.
Yeah.
Where, how many times you been shot up? Where you at? I really didn't know where I was either, so I was just trying to calm myself down and just talk to my little one.
Ooh, I bet.
Yeah.
Wow. And so when you couldn't get through to your baby mama. Because y'all having bad cell phone service at the house?
Yeah, you know how you buy a new house, for something, not trying to be funny, when you buy a big house, like, for some reason, the service bad.
Oh, so when you couldn't get a hold of baby mama, you called
T-John,
your own mama. And what did she say to you?
Now I was like, hey, man, they just shot me up. She just started crying instantly. I was like, hey, stop crying. Come find me. I don't know where I'm at. That's why I'm calling my girl, because I don't know where I'm at. I know what highway I'm on, but I just don't know where I'm at.
How would she know where you're at? If you just...
I'm somewhere close around the house, man. I can drop a location or something.
She can tell you what highway you're on. Oh, okay.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Your phone is at.
Yeah, drop my location or something. I just don't know. I can't tell the police where I'm at. I know I'm off some highway, but I just don't know what's the... I don't even know the name of the highway.
Even 9 times out of 10, they're going to get to you faster than the police will.
You're so not used to
right.
waiting for the police.
Exactly. They wait so long.
I feel what you're saying, though.
They took long, man.
Okay, so finally, you your mother obviously told you to call 911, right?
Nah, somebody was on the highway, ran down there, and they were like, "Hey, you all right?" I was like, "Yeah, I just I said, "Yeah, call the police. I just got shot." And then
do you know who that was? Was it a?
I thought it was somebody trying to come finish me out.
Wow.
I just started bracing myself. You know what I'm saying?
Are you serious? That's scary. Do you remember what that person looks like?
I ain't seen him. I just heard a voice.
Wow. It'd be nice to see that person.
Yeah.
To be able to say, appreciate that. So then there you go. You're off to the hospital. They get there. You're off to the hospital. And you're in the hospital for how long?
I ended up being there about a week.
Earlier we were just talking about, we're in the hospital now. You're in the hospital. You're recovering. You were shot more than 3 times. And I wanted to ask you, are they any closer to finding who shot you?
I don't know.
Have you had any conversation with the police?
I don't talk to
Absolutely
folks.
not.
I don't talk to folks.
They haven't asked you?
Yeah, they have, but I don't talk to folks.
What did you say? I have no
don't
comment?
talk to folks.
Really?
Yeah.
So are they calling you?
All right, so keep in mind, Yella Beezy is saying that he ain't talking to them people, man. He ain't talking to them people, man. Salute to WD, man,
And we
for
know that to
gifting
be true.
another membership, man. And my big sis 4L, my mother's keeper, most definitely got that membership, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. What you say, baby?
And we know this to be true because in the document that the state introduced, right? It said when it was telling around this time that the detectives, they were talking back and forth, having conversations back and forth. It clearly said that Yella Beezy said he did not want to press charges if anyone was to ever be found to have done that to him. So we know that right here, he is not lying. He did not talk to the police when it came to his situation with being shot.
All right, let's go. Let's finish this off. You know what I'm saying? Because it's finna get interesting, y'all. It's finna get interesting. You know what I'm saying? We got like a few more seconds. You know what I'm saying? But listen close. It's finna get interesting. Remember, here in Texas, 97.9 The Beat is in Texas. I think they're in Houston. I don't know, but he's most
Mahir
definitely.
say it's not true. I would like to know why you say that, Mahir. Let me write that down so when we get done, you can bring your ass up here. Mahir, go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I would love to hear that. I would love to hear that because in the paperwork, it most definitely said. Now there was the paperwork from Yella Beezy's team, the defense, and their paperwork did not offer a rebuttal from the state. So it could have just been what they said happened. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep that in mind. In their paperwork, there was from the defense side without a rebuttal from the state on what they say happened. You know what I'm saying? So remember, him and Trap got 3 locked. Got locked up.
Oh, he's talking about the Frisco incident. Well, as it relates to his particular shooting situation, we know that.
Oh, yeah. He's talking about Yella Beezy not talking to them people at all. Okay, yeah. Okay. Let's go. All right, so but listen close, because they finna ask him a very, very sticky question.
Saying Mr. Beezy.
I don't talk.
He don't answer the phone call.
I'm just trying to get a gauge here. Like, so what do you say when they call you and say Mr.
Can everybody hear? My bad, y'all. My bad. We finna get into the question. I want to make sure everybody can hear. Salute to my boy Rob, man, for that $4.99 contribution, man. He said, "Thank y'all for the hospitality." And he would like to thank you to West Dallas. Let's go, man. Appreciate that $4.99 contribution, bro. But can y'all hear? Let me know, man. Let me know. Can y'all hear? So I want to make sure. I want to make sure everybody can. Say, and they got Sean G locked up. Oh shit! Now let's go. Let me know. Can y'all hear though, man? Can y'all hear? Let me know now. Tell me something. Okay, Faith said yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know who whoever that was said they couldn't hear, man. It may be on your end. Let's go though, man. Listen to the question they finna ask
You cry, what the baby gonna do?
All right. Well,
He's happy to be alive.
Oh yeah.
And we're happy you're alive. I mean, the whole city was just
bigger, better than ever.
Yeah. But I do want to clear a few things though, because there was a narrative out that this had no.
Nah, we ain't gonna talk about that. We ain't gonna put no more negative on negative.
Okay.
Everything positive.
All right.
Ain't no going back.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that. I'm tired of talking about it.
I know you are, but you're home now, and you didn't talk about it at home. You talked about it at home. You home right now. I just want to say is this had nothing to do with Roy Lee.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with Roy Lee.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Okay.
I don't know nothing about that. That's what you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't want to speak. I don't know nothing about that.
Okay.
You feel me? Straight up.
All right. Well, I got you. I ain't gonna talk about it no more. We just happy that you okay.
So they even they asked them. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't got nothing to do with Roy Lee. You know what I'm saying? So they let you know right there that it was already even before 3 passed away when the situation first happened. Because I heard a lot of people be love to say, man, it ain't had nothing to do with MO3, ain't had nothing to do with Roy Lee, woo. Even back then, you know what I'm saying? It was speculation, enough speculation for a commercial radio station. This ain't no underground. This is 97.9 The Beat. You know what I'm saying? Even they had to ask them. So this ain't got nothing to do with Roy Lee. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get it, baby. Let's break this down.
All right. So we have the 97.9, the Beat interview, Yella Beezy, 11/16/2018, where it sits, listed right after the Breakfast Club item, how the state would use it, repetition equals emphasis, 2 interviews close together lets the state argue this was a public moment in the feud environment. Consistency and contradiction trap. If there are statements about relationships, issues, respect, Dallas scene politics, the state uses it to later argue he had knowledge of tensions or motives. Trial strategy angle. The state may not need both interviews. It may use this one as backup if the first is excluded, or impeachment if a witness and defendant later contradicts something said publicly. The defense counters, same as above, but cumulative. Judge may limit because it's repetitive. What is the likely outcome? Often one of the two gets more airtime. The other becomes a fallback impeachment tool. All right? So we know that this could be introduced as a backup if the first one gets excluded. It could be. Or both could be used, just limited in how they are used. Or, you know what I'm saying, they can use one or the other. You know what I'm saying? So keep that in mind. Now, I want to tell y'all, the next thing we got coming up is the Cam Capone MO3 interview. And the reason why we're introducing that, right? Can everybody see this on my screen? You can see it, baby?
Yes, most definitely.
Okay. So the MO3 Cam Capone interview comes on, bear with me one moment, 4/6/2019. And that is on this page. It is the, hold on, y'all, because I'm trying to
the third one it looked like.
Yeah, the third one down, 4/6/2019. We have Mo3's Cam Capone interview that the state is going to introduce into court. All right, I wanted to show y'all that on the timeline. Let's get it.
Hold on. But go back to the timeline real quick, because I want to make sure we document everything in between. So from the 97.9, because we go. Okay, let's start. Yeah, let's start from the Roy Lee altercation. You know what I'm saying? The Roy Lee altercation, then the Yella Beezy'S interviews, then what happened in between that 97.9, the beat, and that Cam Capone Mo3 interview about to watch.
So the 97.9 the beat interview, as we just referenced, was on 11/16/2018. A month later, Trap Boy Sprinter ends up getting shot up.
Let's go.
Mo3 then releases 219 on 2/21/2019. And then he later releases 221 on 3/5/2019. Then we also have Bubba murdered 3/13/2019, and almost a month later, Cam Capone has the interview with Mo3. So right before that, Bubba was murdered.
All right. So there you go. So I want to make sure we, you know what I'm saying, not just present the videos, but we give them what led up to the videos we're gonna be playing, so they can know where these videos fit in the timeline. All right. Let's get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit the like button if y'all haven't hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Please, family, hit the like button. They said 97.9 is in Dallas. Okay. Because I know it's a 90. I know we be hearing it out here too in Houston.
Yeah, it's one in Houston and Dallas, but this particular one that Yella Beezy'S did was in Dallas. So they right.
Okay. All right, let's go. All right, so this is the Cam Capone interview. You know what I'm saying? Featuring Mo3. Kick back, kick your feet up, hit the like button first. You know what I'm saying? But kick your feet up and let's hear this.
So I seen on the internet there's been some issues going back and forth between you and Yella Beezy'S for quite a few years, for quite a while now. How did everything start between you guys?
I got no issue with him.
Huh?
I don't got no issue with him.
You don't have no issue with him?
Nah.
Okay. Wasn't there a time where you guys like talked about something or something like that?
Nah, they you know, the internet trying to say, you know, internet, they make up what they want to make up. You get what I'm saying? They trying to say,
Okay.
He a great rapper.
The internet's trying.
MO3 is a fool, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Bahama Mama for her $5 contribution towards our second goal.
Let's go, BM.
Thank you, sis. You already know it's undying love, man. You know what I'm saying? But right here. You know what I'm saying? Right here. MO3 is asked about his beef, whatever, with Yella Beezy. He downplayed it. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely downplayed it. Said it ain't no beef, but did it in a very sarcastic way. And said, man, he's a very good rapper. You know what I'm saying? He's a very good rapper. Keep that phrase in your head. Good rapper. Because it's going to come up again in this interview. All right? Let's go, man. Once again, thank you to Bahama Mama for her $4.99 contribution, man. Let's go, man.
So you think
Yella Beezy'S is a great rapper.
So you think the internet's trying to instigate it?
Yeah, they trying to instigate.
Okay. So Roy Lee wanted to fight Yella Beezy, and that's your homeboy, right?
Yeah, that's my dog.
And he passed away recently?
Yeah.
You don't know where it happened or?
He got shot trying to get a deposit for a show. He was with his son. He had his son with him. Somebody walked up and shot him through the car.
Oh, he was sitting in the car when it happened?
With his son.
With his son?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. When did you first hear about it, that he got shot?
Right then and there. I went to the hospital.
Oh, okay. So as soon as it happened?
I went to the hospital.
You went to the hospital and seen him?
Yeah.
Was he, was he in bad condition, or was it looking like he was going to make it?
Yeah, he was good.
He was good?
He was straight. He was good.
And so then things just went bad and he didn't make it?
Yeah.
Damn. How long was he in the hospital before he passed away?
A couple days.
A couple days?
Yeah. He didn't die in the hospital. He got out the hospital. He got back on he started moving around. He was back doing his shows and shit. He was taking his medicine, got a blood clot. Died from a blood clot.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow, that's rough, man. So he was actually recovering and everything.
Yeah, he was moving around. Yeah, my dog moving around.
Man. Oh, man. So how did that affect you when he passed away?
Fucked me up. Still can't believe my nigga dead. You know, he a comedian.
Right.
I'm shooting no comedian.
yeah. That's definitely not something.
You don't hear about that, man.
Know?
You don't hear about comedians getting shot, man.
Yeah, you hear about them, talking about each other for fun, but you never expect like a comedian to get shot, man. Yeah. That's some crazy stuff, man. Mm-hmm. In your song that you just released, it says you heard somebody put money on your head. Is that
Yeah, man, I hear crazy stuff all the time, man. People got money on my head and stuff, man, for what?
So those are the type of rumors you're hearing?
Yeah, I just hear this type of stuff every day, man. I hear I got money on my head. I hear I'm gonna get killed. I hear all type of shit, man, I just hear, it's normal to me, though. Like, I'm numb to it. I hear it so much. It's just like,
What'd you say, baby? I heard you come through. What'd you say?
That's important.
Most
because
definitely.
That establishes MO3's mindset.
Let's go.
That establishes context for the court that MO3 had been hearing that there was money on his head, that he was going to get killed. That's MO3's state of mind. That can speak to MO3's state of mind from himself. But
let's go, man. Hold on, real quick, man, before we continue, man. Look, let's get the likes to 200, man. Let's get the likes to at least 200, man, if not 250. Let's go, man. Let's go before we get done playing, because it's finna get good. You know what I'm saying? It's finna get good. It's already good. Because MO3 already talk about hearing the money rumors, the money bag on his head rumors and all of that, which ties right into the charged offense. Because we talking about an offense that is murder for hire, murder for remuneration. You know what I'm saying? And here MO3 is talking about knowing that there's money on his head. Look how MO3 looking at y'all. Look, he got his, because y'all ain't hitting the like button. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Let's
just
go.
like Mo3. I feel just like Mo3 right now, man. I got my hand on my head because there's over 400 people in the building, and we ain't even across 200 likes, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Let's get the like button, fam. Let's hit the like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Before we start, man, I need 25 more people, man. 25 more people to hit the like button. Can we get 25 more people to hit the like button, family? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's hit the like button. Let's run the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's run the likes up. You know what I'm saying? Let me know where we get on the likes, baby.
Let me see, baby.
Okay, I see 188. We need 12 more. 12 more people, man. You know what I'm saying? So Mo3 can get his hand off his head. He like, man, room 901, bringing y'all this dope-ass breakdown. You know what I'm saying? This dope-ass breakdown. And y'all won't hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? 12 more people, man. 12 more people to hit the like button, man. You can go on and do what you was doing, man. I know some of y'all got it on y'all TV. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. Say what?
6 more people.
6 more people, man. 6 more people, and we'll be at 200 likes. 3 more. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
3 more.
3 more. 3 for 3, man. 3 for 3. Let's go, man. Look at some shit there. She down here tripping. Let's go, man. Hit the like button. We talk about Mo3. Mo3 and talk about the rumors of money being put on his head. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Let's go, man. We there yet, baby?
We there. 203.
Let's go, man. Salute to y'all, man. Don't stop. Hit the like button, man. Do not stop. Y'all help us out a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? It help us out a lot. But we most definitely appreciate y'all, though, man. Salute to y'all, man. All right, let's get it.
Let's go.
I had to rap about it. I had to say something about it. I heard so much. Like, it's crazy, you know.
What made you write that or say that line? Is death something that you think about a lot?
I don't think about death, but you know, I think about death. You think about a lot of stuff in life. You get what I'm saying? I think about stuff that I don't even need to be thinking about. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's like, it passed my mind a lot of times, you know. When you got people trying to target you, and when you a target, and when you got so many people that hate you and hate your success and hate where you done came from, and yeah, man, like death gonna pop up in your head because, you know, it's basically how it always ends. You know, you got people who be up here and it's like they ready to bring them down in any form or fashion they can, and you know, death be one of them. So like, yeah, I think about it a lot. You know,
yeah.
I'm not saying I'm ready to die. I'm on my Tupac shit. Come kill me. I'm ready to die. Like, nah, hell no, I got shit to do. I got kids. I got family, you know, so we got careers, we got the gang, we trying to turn up and shit. So like, nah, I ain't saying I'm ready to die, shit, you know. I'm just saying, you know, I think about death, cause that's what people wish up on me. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to all the good rappers in my city. They some real good rappers.
Okay.
They some real good.
Boom, there you go. You know what I'm saying? When he was asked about Yella Beezy'S, the beef with Yella Beezy'S, he said, man, shout out to the good rapper. Y'all follow me. I told y'all he was going to come back up in this interview. When Cam Capone asked him about his beef with Yella Beezy'S, he downplayed it. He said, shout out to the good rapper. Then right here, after speaking about the rumors of money being put on his head, how he feel about death and all of that, what he say, y'all? He said, but shout out to all the good rappers. He emphasized it this time. You know what I'm saying? He emphasized it this time. He said, shout out to all the good rappers in my city. Come on, man. Come on, man. Mo3 was telling us something. You know what I'm saying? Mo3 was most definitely talking, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
Rappers.
Have you personally had any near-death experiences yourself?
A lot of times.
Anything you can talk about?
Shoot ass.
You've been in. How many shootouts have you been in?
Too many.
Too many?
Like the last one was it. That Fort Worth the club shooting, that was it.
Have you ever been hit by a bullet?
No.
You said knock on some wood.
Yeah, we ain't bragging, see, we blessed. Yeah, no, I ain't never been hit up, man. I always made it out.
What was the closest you've been hit? Or the closest to your body that the bullet came?
It's crazy, cause like, bullets come close all the time. Like, it's like I done been standing somewhere and sitting somewhere where I done been sitting on stairs where niggas do drive-bys in apartments. I'm in the breezeway, and them bullets just turn up the stairwells and turn up the concrete. But I'm sitting right there. You get what I'm saying? I done been standing up in front of cars and shit, and bullets turn up the cars and whoop whoop, but I'm still standing there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been hit. But the crazy thing is, the closest time I ever got shot, my own cousin playing with a gun, shot the goddamn gun and went through the hole through my shirt and grazed my other cousin. So I feel like that's the closest, that bitch went. The bullet went through my shirt and hit my cousin in the ankle, like it grazed his ass. So I was like,
The closest time you actually ever been shot was actually
from a goddamn kill for.
All right, we can stop it right there. But one key thing I want to highlight before we do the breakdown, the legal chest breakdown of this. When he asked, you know what I'm saying, about being in the shootouts, he said, man, the last shootout I was in was the Fort Worth situation, which is the situation that unfortunately left Hector Wilkins, you know what I'm saying, shot and dead. You know what I'm saying, which is also in the feud timeline. You know what I'm saying? Look at MO3 over there laughing, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, man. Let's go. Let's get it, baby.
All right, so that was the Cam Capone Mo3 interview, 4/6/2019, where it sits. The timeline lists this as a key Mo3 media marker. How the state would use it. Victim, what? State of mind. And feud context. If Mo3 discusses beef, threats, tension, fear, disrespect, or names, the state will argue it shows the environment and stakes. Target selection theory. If Mo3 describes who he's having issues with or the pressure around him, the state uses it to support why he's a target later. Rebuttal to random defense. This wasn't spontaneous. There's documented conflict. The evidentiary minefield. This one is where hearsay fights show up, right? Because if the state uses Mo3's statements for truth, X threatened me, and the defense screams hearsay. If the state uses them for effect on listener context, this is what the feud was framed as publicly. The state tries to fit it into non-hearsay or exceptions, where I can see them doing it, right?
Right.
So
because
go ahead.
Now I was just going to say, because Mo3 dead, he can't be cross-examined on his statements.
Exactly. So I could see the state using it as context, right? To Mo3's state of mind versus using it for truth. You know what I'm saying? Because Mo3's not here, and that would be considered hearsay, right? So the state can frame it to basically say, hey, this was publicly, it's being used for context to show that, hey, there was a feud going on. Mo3 had knowledge, right? State of mind that there was money on his head and that he was going to get killed.
Right. And that rumor, and because there was a rumor at the time, you know what I'm saying, about it being money, and he just so happened to hear the rumor, that could be called hearsay as well. But we already know that these videos and this timeline has already been ruled on, that it will be allowed to be brought into the trial as context. You know what I'm saying? That they may argue at the trial hearsay or whatever, but as far as the judge ruling on it, the judge obviously doesn't see it as hearsay at all.
Correct, which moves us to the defense's counters. This is classic hearsay and massively prejudicial. Victim interview is being used to backdoor accusations without cross-examination. Demand redactions of any direct blame statements. What is the likely outcome? The judge often allows sanitized slices for general context, but exclude direct he did it, they did it accusations unless a clear exception applies, which we know this doesn't particularly apply here for Mo3 because he never said anyone put money on his head or anything. He said he had been hearing that there was money on his head and that he would get killed.
But keep in mind though, now I don't know if legally the state would be able to do this, but in the beginning when he was asked about Yella Beezy, he said shout out to the good rapper. You know what I'm saying? Then when he got into the conversation about the money being put on his head, he said, but shout out to the good rappers in my city. So I don't know. I don't know if they able to bring those two together and whatever, or they might just let it play and let the jury hear the same thing that we all heard. and they bring
Correct.
it together in their mind mentally. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. I just think from this particular interview, the Cam Capone, we love you too, sis. Always.
Most definitely love you, sis.
This particular video, this is just my thoughts. You know what I'm saying? This video being introduced into court, I see them using it for state of mind, context, to really show that there was a feud brewing, right? And Mo3's state of mind was he had been hearing that he was going to get killed and there was money on his head. Nothing more, nothing less. That's what I see them using it for.
Exactly. And to establish yet again, because in the last interview with 97.9, when Yella Beezy'S was talking about being shot, they asked him about Roy Lee. Then in this interview months later with Cam Capone asked Mo3 about Roy Lee and Yella Beezy'S. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it established that it was at minimum, there was heavy rumors and speculation about Roy Lee and Yella Beezy'S kind of intensifying the feud between Mo3 and Yella Beezy'S.
Correct. So, with that, and we don't have to go far, y'all, because with that, we had the Cam Capone Mo3 interview, Mo3 on 4/6/2019, right? 3 months later, on July 27, 2019, we have the Unruly Citizens concert with Yella Beezy'S and Mo3. Now, we have a video to play for y'all to create context for her, but I want y'all to see that it is definitely in the timeline, and the state will be introducing it. Let's go, baby.
You want to get a breakdown of the Unruly Citizens situation first?
You can.
Go ahead. No, I'm talking about with the slides.
Yeah, of course. I can get that.
Okay, then I'll play the video. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, so number 4, the Unruly Citizens concert in Frisco, Yella Beezy'S and Mo3, happened 7/27/2019. Where it sits, it's listed as a joint event. How the state would use it, relationship mapping. They were in the same space, so whatever happened next wasn't imaginary. Trigger point theory. Prosecutors love a flashpoint moment. A concert appearance can be argued as a temporary truce, or a public humiliation, disrespect moment, or a setup for the next day's lives. Items, and we'll get into those, 5 and 6, right? What is the courtroom's use? This can come in as neutral visual proof, less hearsay if properly authenticated. The state might use it as a timeline anchor. Here's the moment. Now watch how social media escalates the next day. What is the defense counters? If they were together, it cuts against the murder motive narrative. You're speculating about what it meant. No witness can mind read. What is the likely outcome? This one is often admissible as context, but the judge may restrict interpretation testimony. Let's get it.
All right. So, but real quick, written very quick. Okay, for those who don't know what the Unruly Citizens concert was, Yella Beezy'S and Mo3 were both booked. This is the first time, y'all. Now I'm painting this picture for y'all. What's up, Dom? Let's vividly paint it. Let's vividly paint this picture. All right, Roy Lee get shot. Roy Lee get killed. Then Roy Lee dies from the gunshot. You know what I'm saying? Hours after, Yella Beezy'S get shot on the tollway. Yella Beezy'S do interviews about it. You know what I'm saying? Mo3 come back with his interview on Cam Capone, talk about money being put on his head, talk about the beef with Yella Beezy'S. Then boom, here go this Unruly Citizens concert where both Yella Beezy'S and Mo3 will be in the same room at the same time for the very first time. Now keep in mind, Mo3 was escorted out, you know what I'm saying, by police, later arrested, you know what I'm saying, for alleged warrants, you know what I'm saying, because according to Mo3, he didn't even have no warrants. He said Yella Beezy'S, and Mo3 gonna speak for himself, but he said Yella Beezy'S told him that he had beef, this, that, and the third, but it was a very hostile situation there. You know what I'm saying? Very hostile situation.
Which I need to reference this as well, right? Because we're going into it, right? Number 5, the IG live about Frisco, right? So Mo3, the 7/28/2019. This is what you were about to get into, right? Because remember, okay, so where it sits, the day after the concert, how the state would use it, escalation evidence. Immediately after the shared event, Mo3 addresses Frisco. This shows friction or a public narrative of conflict. Motive building. If MO3 frames it like disrespect, threat, being set up, being pressed, the state argues it shows why the feud intensified. The state's clean theory. Even if it can't use every statement for truth, it will argue. The live shows the existence of conflict and public escalation, which is relevant to the motive. Now, what would be the defense counters to this? Again, it is hearsay if used to prove truth of allegations. Context completeness. Where's the full live? Comments. What happened before or after? What is the likely outcome? Portions may come in, but expect redactions of direct accusatory statements unless the state has a strong legal basis.
All right. So without any further ado, let's listen to MO3 himself with the infamous IG Live that he did after this situation in Frisco. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Come watch my mouth. Y'all let this line-ass rapper get in the car. Them light-skinned niggas be, that nigga something else. That nigga got in the car. Bro, if you was on the show, show your contracts.
Everybody gotta have contracts when you get paid for a show.
You right. Show my contract. Sir, I couldn't get a contract right then and there. You know why, sir? Because they added me right in the middle. I was already in Kansas City, Missouri. I was already doing my thing when we was on the phone. They had already just added me to the show. Wasn't no need for all that. We had word of mouth. But guess what? Y'all gonna try to say I'm lying, but guess what? I recorded it, bitch.
Shit, no, you did three. You ain't gonna make me look bad. You get what I'm saying?
Listen, these facts, it get greater later. Nah, you see, I gotta play while I'm being serious, but I'm so for real. Like, I gotta play because you know what I learned? I learned when I show y'all I'm mad. I learned when I get on the camera and show y'all that somebody done made me mad, like I really was mad. I learned that I can't show y'all that. Why? Because y'all take that and put it to the media. Look at him. Look at him, just always doing something. Look at him, he always, like don't he always got some shit going. If I would have got on this camera and said, man, nigga, y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all know, they would have been saying, look at him, just ignorant. Look, nah, I ain't gonna let y'all do me like that. He ain't gonna trick me this time, because I was all the way in the right. Then he said, watch this. If you're an artist, why you at the front now? Why? Everybody know artists go through the back.
Everybody know when you an artist, you walk through the back of the building. So why?
Guess why I was at the front door, you bitch, you. When I pulled up to the back, okay, we got you. I said, okay, where I go in there? We at the back. I said, where I go in there? He said, go through the front. They said for you to go through the front. I said, go through the front. What I'm going through the front for? I don't never go through the front. I'm like, why you acting like that? What's up? Why you acting like that? Go to the front. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to the front. People in the public, they look at black people like them, the ops in us, like, you know, like these black young men with tattoos, jewelry on. I can't come.
Now, real quick, family, I want y'all to understand that this is not the actual footage that the court will be using. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they'll be getting like the full live or whatever case may be, but this is the one that I found and, you know what I'm saying, chose to present to us. You know what I'm saying? But this is the live that they talking about, but I doubt that they use the one that we showing today. So that's just for context. You know what I'm saying?
With 50 niggas. Guess how many I came with? Bitch, I came with 5 people. 40? What? So why is you bringing all these people to Jerry World? You don't even hang with them boys. Why did you come in there with them boys? So you mean to tell me you went to the neighborhood? You went to the neighborhood and rounded all those people up for MO3. You rounded them up for my nephew. Them people told you wasn't supposed to bring that many people. MO3 came with 5 people. Why would you with 40 people and half of them you don't even hang with on a day-to-day basis?
You're stupid.
Why did you come with 40 people and still stood on stage with the police? Why did you come 40 deep and still stood with the police? I have beef with you, but you're saying it's not. Which one is it? Why are y'all telling these people that? Keep that in the streets, sir. Sir, why are you telling people at Jerry World that I am beefing with you? I am not. I thought we were friends. It's your good rapping ass. I believe in fairness in life. So just because I don't like you or I don't fuck with you, I'm not gonna just dry lie on you. Now, you didn't pick up the phone and say, 911, come get, you didn't do that. I know, bitch, you been out here and did that. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what you did though? You made it so much of a big deal of me coming, they got scared for you. Sir, it made me look like I was lying because I'm steady sitting there saying, I ain't got no beef with him, ask him, we good. Man, nah, why you doing that? Why you doing that? That's like the situation it was with him. They said, MO3 coming to the show. The promoter said, we talked to him, we told him, MO3 coming to the show. We put him on the show. They locked me up. I seen Blake, the promoter. I walked up to Blake, he didn't want to shake my hand. Blake, what's up, bro? He was looking like this. He just kept shaking his head. I'm like, damn, what's up, fool? I seen him do this, throw his hands up, and do this right here. Next thing you know, I see SWAT team, Frisco police, a trooper, unmarked cars, little white cars. They walk across the field, I'm seeing them. I'm like, nah, they ain't coming over here for me. I ain't did nothing. I'm supposed to be here. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just chilling. What I'm doing? I said, nah, they ain't coming for me. But by the time they met up, they got my DJ first. Hey, you MO3? I'm like, what? Oh, I started going live. What the fuck? I couldn't even get my live together on Instagram. Hold on. Hey, you MO3? Yeah, what's up? Okay, nothing. Put your hand behind your back. My hand behind my back for what? You got warrants? Man, nah, I ain't got no warrant. How the hell did I have warrants? I just did a show at House of Blues. I sold out. It was $1,000 out there. They didn't come in there. I just got pulled over. They didn't come in there and say, hey, you got warrants. You got to go to jail.
All right, so boom. There you go. Of course, this live was like an hour long. You know what I'm saying? This live was like an hour long. You know what I'm saying? But we want to play the whole live. You know what I'm saying? We not going to play the whole live up here, man. But, like, again, this live comes right after the Frisco situation. You know what I'm saying? Now we have MO3 addressing Yella Beezy straight up. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no interview for interview. This is raw Instagram live. You know what I'm saying? Addressing the beef. Even saying that Yella Beezy told the authorities, told the promoters that they had a beef. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to add to that. Because Yella Beezy cannot use the defense if he in so fact made sure the police were there to arrest MO3 to say that he had no prior knowledge of a beef. Because this particular situation right here says different.
Right. That's the type of shit get you impeached. You know what I'm saying? You go up there saying, man, I ain't no dude. I ain't had no beef with dude.
Exactly.
Woo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had no smoke with dude. We ain't never had no beef. You can't say that. You can't say that with these videos, specifically this one and the next video we about to get into. All right. You got a breakdown for this, or you want me to get clean into the next one?
So the next one that we have, I just want to show them where we at on the timeline as far as it relates to the timeline. So we just watched, right? MO3's IG live about Frisco, which was on 7/28/2019. But then that same day, we have the All-Star Magazine repost on Yella Beezy'S Instagram live, right? By Yella Beezy. So before we get into that, let me go ahead and break it down for y'all, okay? So we are at Yella Beezy'S All-Star Magazine repost on his Instagram live. Happened the same day, 7/28/2019, where it sits. Same day as MO3's Frisco Live. How the state would use it. Call and response narrative. MO3 goes live, Yella Beezy go live. Then the media repost amplifies it. Then the beef becomes public record. Consciousness and intent clues. If Yella Beezy'S live contains language of disrespect, threats, we'll see, we outside, etc., the state uses it as proof of animus, proof the feud was real, and to justify later acts as retaliation culture. Guess what they're doing, y'all? They're framing, okay? Now, when it gets to that, hold on. Let me get to the, hold on, baby. I think we good on that. I think Yeah, we good on that.
All right, so you ready?
Yep, hold on. Let me just make sure I remove this because my computer moving a little bit slow because I got it in the charger. Okay.
All right, so boom. Now, for some reason, according to the timeline, I'm giving it to y'all exactly how.
Wait before you move forward, baby. I'm sorry on this. Just wait before you move forward because I wanted to show them the evidentiary advantages for the prosecution as it relates to Yella Beezy'S All-Star magazine.
The video we about to play next. Okay.
Correct. So the evidentiary advantages for the prosecution. Non-hearsay use can be easier if they're treating it as the defendant's own statements, party admission, depending on the defendant and how it's offered. Authentication becomes key. Repost by a media account is not automatically reliable. The state must show it's accurate. What the defense counters. This is a repost, edited, clipped, or unreliable. Even if he says something spicy in 2019, it doesn't prove a murder plan in 2020. Rule 403. Remember that, y'all. That's important because they will argue that. It's inflammatory. Game feud. Vibe outweighs probative value. What is the likely outcome? If this video was authenticated and relevant, this has a better chance of coming in than the victim's interview because it's tied to the defendant's own speech. Still subject to the 403 limits, though. All right? So go ahead, baby. That's all.
All right, so boom. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for us, man. We need 7 more likes to get to 250, man. Let's get to that 250 mark for me, gang. Let's go, man. But look, real quick before I play this video, right? Cause we just heard MO3's IG live. Now in the timeline, and again, I'm giving what's up, Unc Pressure. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving it to y'all exactly how it is in the timeline. All right. But and when it happened in real life, this Yella Beezy'S video came first. Then MO3 responded in the IG live. All right. But I don't want to confuse y'all nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want nobody coming here and saying Yella Beezy'S went live first. Oh, we know that. We know that. But according to the timeline, you know what I'm saying, they got them in their order. So let's listen to Yella Beezy'S. You know what I'm saying? Let's listen to Yella Beezy'S pop his shit. Let's go.
Niggas is fucked up and can't get booked nowhere, so y'all trying to play these stupid ass kumbaya game, making fake flyers, trying to get people to think that we cool and shit ain't sweet on this end. Ain't now nigga on the same motherfucking flyer as me at all. You know what I'm saying? If you niggas really booked on a motherfucking flyer, show your contracts. Everybody gotta have contracts when you getting paid for a show, or is you niggas doing free shows? If you was on the fucking show, why the fuck is you walking through the front of the building? Everybody know when you an artist, you walk through the back of the building. So why the fuck is you walking through the front of them if you own the show? Man, come on, man, you niggas playing motherfucking games, my nigga. Ain't nobody want even around the motherfucking vicinity of the motherfucking venue when you niggas try to pull up. Out of all the motherfucking shows we've been doing in Dallas, we do shows all across Dallas, Fort Worth, all this shit. Why the fuck would you go to the one that's in Frisco when you know they gonna have a whole bunch of police for you niggas can be safe? You niggas know what the fuck going on, man. Stop playing, man. You niggas playing all these hoe ass games. Niggas, man, hey, man, y'all already know that was the best thing that could have happened to the problem. You niggas so focused on trying to ride my wave and trying to look at my motherfucking pocket, you can't do your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that publicity shit, you niggas, it's not gonna get you nowhere. You niggas trying to come up off gimmicks, nigga. That's why you niggas can't come up, cause niggas gimmicks don't last long. That's why niggas ain't fucking with y'all, cause the whole city know you niggas hoes. The whole city know you niggas, all y'all wanna do is pull publicity stunts. Ain't shit about you niggas solid, man. That's why you niggas can't get past. Cause you niggas trying to come up off gimmicks instead of being authentic with the shit. You niggas trying to watch what's going on over here, nigga. You niggas mad at the paper, man. Niggas ain't worried. What the fuck I'ma worry about niggas who trying to do free shows, nigga? I just got 70,000 this week off shows. I done made 70 this week off shows. So why the fuck am I worried about a nigga who trying to do shows for free? Ask all the promoters, man. I got the promoter number, nigga trying to call. Man, come on, man. Y'all niggas playing crazy. Ask Orlando. Ask all these other niggas. You niggas trying to play crazy. You niggas trying to do free shit to make shit look sweet. Cause niggas ain't booked.
All right, so boom, we're gonna leave it right there. I forgot to edit that part out. You know what I'm saying? But Yella Beezy'S most definitely was on fire. The nigga said, man, you niggas came to where y'all knew police was gonna be at. So you niggas can be safe.
Be safe. What do you mean, Mr. Beezy?
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look.
What do you mean?
Mo3 wasn't buying it though. You know what I'm saying? 3 most definitely wasn't buying it, but hey, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go, baby. What you got for us?
All right. So the next thing that we are about to get into is Yella Beezy'S interview with DJ Vlad, right? So just to put it into context for y'all, we just heard the All-Star Magazine repost of Yella Beezy'S Instagram Live, right? Then Mo3 goes on 2 days later to drop Let Me Find Out. Okay? Then probably about a couple of days later, about 7-8 days later, we have Yella Beezy'S interview with DJ Vlad. All right? So Yella Beezy'S interview with DJ Vlad, 8/7/2019, where it sits right after the July 2019 cluster, how the state would use it, long form admissions, ideology evidence. Vlad interviews can be long and prosecutors cherry pick. Talk about street politics, gangs, beefs, how things work, loyalty, retaliation, money, etc. Narrative consistency. If he downplays beef publicly, but other evidence suggests tension, the state uses this to argue he minimizes publicly. Defense counters. This is entertainment context. It's persona, not reality. This is cumulative and prejudicial. Your Honor, this is out of context clip equals it's misleading. Likely outcome, the court may allow short, specific excerpts if tied to a clear material issue, motive, and relationship, but limit length and scope. So the judge could have limited the length and the scope of it, but if it's tied to a clear material issue, you can rest assured she let that in. Go ahead, baby.
All right, let's go. So what she's referencing is this interview. Now this one right here is good, y'all. This interview right here is very good, very telling. I believe shit, they don't need nothing else but this interview right here. You know what I'm saying? But the fact they got other videos, the line up and other feuds and other things that lead up to this interview is very, very damaging. You know what I'm saying? Because this interview alone is damaging. You know what I'm saying? One of the dumbest decisions he ever could have made if he knew that he was going to do that to Mo3 was this interview. All right. But look, I'm going to have to pause this. I'm going to have to react to it. See, baby, help me out. You know what I'm saying? Pause and react to it, whatever catch your ear, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just tell me to pause. I'm going to pause it. And the reason why I'm doing it, because DJ Vlad will block the whole live. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to have to pause it, react to it, whatever the case may be. All right. So just bear with us, but y'all going to get the full, you know what I'm saying? The full throttle of this goddamn interview. And again, this is not the whole interview. It's just the excerpt and the parts that are relevant to this trial. So let's go, man. Hit the like button. Let's get it.
Ain't fucking apologizing. Ain't no apologizing shit. We done went too far. Ain't no apologizing. I can't see now nigga that done shot me.
Pause it, baby. He starts off with saying, ain't no apologizing. Ain't no apologizing. What does that show? The state of mind that Yella Beezy was in at the time of this interview. He said, ain't no apologizing. Go ahead.
And he referencing being shot. He's referencing being shot. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, ain't no apologizing. And he also said it went way too far.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no apologizing. Let's go.
I don't give a fuck. That's just me. To each his own him, but buddy, what how he live his life. But me, I don't let shit make it like that. I ain't now, nigga. You not finna come and try to say I'm the nigga that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my lick back.
Pause.
I don't give a.
You not finna come and say I'm the nigga that shot you, and I don't get my lick back. I'm gonna get my lick back.
And what do they speak to? Retaliatory mindset.
There you go.
Retaliatory mindset. I'm going to get my lick back. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get my lick back. Now, you attach this to Mo3's Cam Capone interview when he talking about, man, I'm hearing this money on my head when niggas want me dead, woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? And the songs that they got into the timeline and all of that. And here you have Yella Beezy'S saying, man, ain't no apologizing. You shoot me, bro, it didn't went way too far. I'm gonna get my lick back.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Which is right in line with the charged offense, murder for remuneration. Let's go. Hit the like button, guy.
Fuck, ain't no walking away. Shit, we two different niggas. I ain't fuck that. Nah, ain't no shaking my hand. That's too far gone. Once guns get involved, see, if you would have shot at me, I can get past that because you ain't hit me. Or if I shot at you, I can get past. Like when it's gun, like when niggas actually getting hit from this shit, ain't none of that. You can stay where you at. Like make sure we don't cross paths. It is what it is. But as far as me seeing or me knowing a nigga, nah, ain't nothing like that going on.
Well, I mean, I agree with you. I feel the same.
So he's saying if I know the nigga, if I know the nigga that shot me, I'm getting my lick back, dog. I'm getting my lick back. Big Sis said, just dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Stupid.
Big Rose said, remember, MO3 said in the song, I'm the one that shot up old boy on the freeway. Act like you don't know. Let's go. Let's go. There was I am the truth. I am the truth. You know what I'm saying? He also said, man, hit up that rapper, hit up that sprinter on 219. Songs that are most definitely in this feud timeline. Them songs are in this timeline. So they're gonna be using all of this to show the timeline and the escalation of this feud between Yella Beezy and MO3.
Correct.
Let's go. Dom said, oh, so he basically mad MO3 got him and he couldn't shoot MO3 back. Hey man, well, unfortunately, he most definitely got his lick back. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? But look at him now.
Which I'm glad we putting this into perspective for the audience, because it's crazy when I hear people say that they have absolutely nothing on Yella Beezy, when this is one of the most telling interviews this man has did throughout this whole feud.
Most definitely. And this just the feud timeline evidence, family. This not all the state have. They still have digital proof, the bank records. They got all of that. You know what I'm saying? And be on the lookout. We got a dope show coming about the bank records. You know what I'm saying? We got a dope show coming with the whole money trail, the tie that up. You know what I'm saying? For the people that's saying that the state ain't got nothing, but we finna debunk that within the next week. You know what I'm saying? Fake said he's a fraud who didn't have the balls to get his own get back. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Let's go, man. But let's keep listening to this nigga bury himself. Let's go.
Way. I'm not into that turning the other cheek shit. And, you know, there has to be some level of payback.
I got to get my lick back.
Yeah, I agree. You know,
you know what I'm saying? We were fighting on niggas shot at me. That's cool. Like, I can get past it because you ain't hit me when nobody injured. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear niggas like pull up on niggas like, nigga, that you shoot at me, or I done shot at them. And we ain't actually hit each other.
Wait a minute. You done shot at people, Yella Beezy? You done shot at people, bro? Oh, Lord, have mercy. So you talking about getting your lick back, then now you talk about you done shot at people before?
Which explains to you why the state is saying, hey, to the defense saying this is, we don't need this in. Well, the state is saying, Your Honor, this man is violent. What the defense is trying to portray him to be, he's not. And we got the proof to back that up.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Scofan said these dumb niggas be telling on themselves. No wonder how they end up in jail. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Let's go. I don't know what he thought. Now, this was before, you know what I'm saying, what happened to MO3 happened. This was before 11/11/2020. So I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, because that nigga been relatively quiet as a church mouse since that happened to MO3. So I'm pretty sure if he can go back and rewind the time, if I can turn ahead of time, he wouldn't have done this interview. You know what I'm saying?
But
he
again,
would have done this interview.
Family, that it speaks to Yella Beezy'S state of mind. Since this happened to me, this is what I will do. If I ever find out who did this to me, this is what will happen. His state of mind. Keep in mind, the state is building context for the jury.
Right.
That is their job.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of like me and Josh up here building context for y'all.
Right.
So keep that in mind. But go ahead.
So they showing motive, mindset, retaliatory mindset. All that shit is in this one interview. Like I said, they don't even need no more interviews. They just need this one. But let's keep going, family. And like we said, we gotta stop and react to it. So this whole live, we ain't worried about the ads. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done showed out, y'all done supported. So we ain't worried about the ads, but we don't want this live to be blocked when we done. You know what I'm saying? We want y'all to be able to go back and watch this. So we will be pausing it and reacting to this particular clip. Cause DJ Vlad don't be playing that shit.
Like AF said, intent. There you go, sis. Intent.
Let's go. But any event they do block it, we'll just go out and take this video out and it'll be up. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, man. So replay gang, you had to be here, man. If you don't see this replay gang, you had to be here live, man. To be here live with us. Let's go, though.
But nigga ain't on that beef shit no more. Nigga, like, that's like some old shit. Like, I swear to God, like, I done seen nigga, like, we used to, nigga, every time we seen them, we used to jump on them, or we used to fight, or they used to jump on us. It was either we gonna catch them sleeping, or they catch us sleeping. I'm gonna shoot at you, or you gonna shoot at me, on God, on my son. That's it. Like, I done ran into like niggas that I had that history with. You get what I'm saying? And when none of us hit, you get what I'm saying? So I can shake it. That's cool. Like, bro, nigga ain't on that shit no more. Nigga actually pop you. That's a whole different.
Right.
If a nigga shoot you, that's a whole different story. It's a whole different story. Let's go.
Spice One,
listen,
you know, Spice One got shot.
I know a lot of niggas too that they done did so much fucked up shit, they feel like that's their karma, that's their bad karma. Like, okay, I can really just chill on that shit because all the shit I done done. Like, I done popped a lot of niggas, I done robbed some niggas, this. So when some just finally fall back on them, they on some shit like, I ain't tripping, that's my karma.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, like, it's a consequence for everything you do. Like, whatever life you live in, just know, like, you got to be ready for everything.
Right.
And, you know, I'm glad you know that.
Nah, most definitely. But listen what Vlad asked him. He said, "Karma, what did you say? You shot at people." Vlad, I hope I ain't edited it out, but I think Vlad asked him, "Well, you said you shot at people, so would this be your karma? You know what I'm saying? Would this be your karma? You being shot would this be your karma?" Now watch this nigga.
Ask about who you shot, but you said you shot at people,
Yeah.
so there is a certain degree of karma that plays into your situation.
Not of that nature. Oh, how you...
Look at this dumb face.
Not in that nature. So when it comes to him, it's not in that nature.
Nigga,
How
please.
so?
He gonna cry about it. He gonna cry about it. You know, Yella Beezy'S is a crybaby. I ain't gonna lie to you. This nigga always crying. I ain't gonna lie to you. This one entitled crybaby right here. I know that boy used to cry his ass off when he was baby back in. But let's go though, man. And hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying?
You trying to put it like
I
done been through situations. I'm saying I done been through situations like way before that, but I don't feel like that's no karma.
No, hold on. Could nigga, if it's true that you had something to do with Roy Lee, would this be your karma? You know what I'm saying? Would this be your karma? But let's go.
On that right there.
I don't.
Cause like, I look at it like
connected.
this. See, where I feel like the karma come in, if I just go fuck with you for no reason. Like, if I'm into it with anybody, like, they started that shit first. So it's gonna be they karma when it come from me. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the karma shit come from, like, when you just drive her store. If you out here just robbing niggas, that's when your karma gonna come. You get what I'm saying? No, if you out here just shooting motherfuckers that ain't got no problem and they ain't threatening your life and they ain't did shit to you, that's when you gonna get your karma. But every time, like, it was just some street shit, like on some beef shit, like, we don't never start shit. Like, we used to start shit like in high school and middle school and shit, but that was like the fighting. That's before we really got into like.
Pause this, because this is very telling to me. Because I need the audience to pay attention to this. He said we never started shit, right? We started shit like in high school and shit like that. Who are you speaking to? Who is we?
We.
Could it be GRC?
Well, we know most definitely there was his boy since high school.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But go ahead.
And he also keep mentioning street shit. You know what I'm saying? He also keep mentioning street shit. You know what I'm saying? He also what they say, who is we? Josh.
Chippewa.
Yeah, but Josh, it's like my name with a W in it. He said he's a perfect definition of what they call a studio gangster. Can't blame him. His dad is a scripper. Damn. Damn. Fate said, how many times was he caught with the firearm? I lost count.
A lot,
Not
Fate.
exactly.
A lot.
A lot. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what they talking about over here on Twitch. The movement said why he ain't get his lick back when he got his chain took twice.
I was thinking that.
Extortion. Extortion. Let's go, man.
The gun and shit action, but like,
well, according to Yella Beezy, you know what I'm saying? If you just take my chain and we had a little fisticuff, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. But once you shoot at me, too far gone. I gotta get my lick back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, like even then, like I don't start shit with people. You get what I'm saying? Like if you heard my name in the drum, in the beat, like 10 times out of 10, 100 million times out of me, they done started, and we finishing it, or we getting it, like we gonna go down through there. You get what I'm saying? But I don't fuck with nobody, and I'm far from a hoe. Niggas know that. Like I ain't no.
Well, use a hoe. Who is we? Who is we? Stand on your own back in.
We know who we is. We know exactly who we is.
Who is we?
He established who we is when he said we got into it with people back in high school, middle school, stuff like that. Well, who do we know for him to be associated with in high school, middle school? We know this is a group that has been cool since they were younger. Who could he be talking about? GRC.
Y'all see that? Then he just said, man, we don't start now. You might see us finishing it.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, back end, Mr. Back End is crazy for this interview, man. And it is, family. It is submitted into the timeline for evidence. Boy, that boy, he out of there, man. Let's go, though.
None South pussy about me, none of that. I just don't start shit.
Well, after we did the interview with you, I interviewed MO3.
Who?
MO3.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Well, I asked about the shooting, and he said there's no beef, but he said you just gotta stay out the way. It's
downplaying. Now, keep in mind, family. Keep in mind, because a lot of niggas think, for some reason, a lot of street niggas or wannabe street niggas think that just because they say they don't know a nigga, because they downplay something in an interview, beef with a person in an interview, that's them, you know what I'm saying, being smart. Where if I don't say nothing about the nigga, they can't never, the dumbest shit ever, y'all. The dumbest shit ever. You know what I'm saying? But you see him here. DJ Vlad asked him about MO3. You know what I'm saying? He said, who? I don't know that nigga. Let's keep listening.
But wait a minute. The Frisco incident had already happened.
Boom.
Y'all had already had back and forth.
Boom.
So you are definitely downplaying it, and the state can prove that you did indeed know him, because guess what, sir? You had a back and forth with him just prior. And y'all had an incident in Frisco. How don't you know him?
Let's
so
go.
This right here shows your state of mind. You're downplaying it, and for what reason?
Let's go. Let's go. In the same interview, he talking about getting his lick back. You know what I'm saying? Then look at the body language, because the jury, right? The jury, when they watch this video, they're going to be paying attention to temperament, body language, and all of that. He got very hostile when MO3 name came up. You know what I'm saying? Got very hostile when MO3 name came up. The same way when MO3 in the Cam Capone interview we watched, when he was talking about Yella Beezy'S, MO3 downplayed it too, and he was laughing. So that body language for both of them tells more of the story than their actual words. Because MO3 can say, I didn't have beef with Yella Beezy'S, and laughing like, nah, man, I ain't got no beef with that nigga. Then Yella Beezy'S can say he don't know MO3, but looking all hostile and shit when the name come up. Yeah, you niggas most definitely had beef. You niggas most definitely knew of each other. Let's go.
Real out here.
It's real out here. Shit, niggas get hit up every day out here. Like, it's the world. Like, somebody right now, we talking right now. Somebody right now probably getting shot up right now. Like, shit, you gotta stay out the way, man.
Don't know who that is.
No, I don't know who Buddy is.
Okay.
Yeah. Where you from?
I think he's from the same place you're from. Same area.
Dallas?
Yeah.
I don't know, yeah.
Never heard of him?
Nigga, you not even from Dallas. Let them tell you from Terrell, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about Dallas? DJ Vlad said, nah, nigga, Terrell, Texas. You out there with Jamie Foxx, them nigga. Shut up.
Oh, everybody from my city making noise.
Okay. Hold on a second. Well, MO3.
Vlad started taking notes over there. Goddamn, Vlad is the police. That nigga asked Yella Beezy that question. All right, hold on. Nigga started typing. Nigga, that nigga is the police. Goddamn, Vlad. Let's go, though.
We dropped a song called 219. Some people say is a diss song towards you.
I ain't never heard it.
Never heard it? Okay. So I guess that's all there is to it.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Nigga said he ain't never heard 219. They say he ain't from Terrell either. Fly by B said
he from Lancaster, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
He just said he from Forney. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Somebody came in the other line and said Yella Beezy from Terrell, Texas. I think the dude been knowing Yella Beezy since elementary or something.
Nah, I ain't never heard that. He from Lancaster, I think.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, he just asked Yella Beezy about 219. Yella Beezy said, man, I ain't never heard this song.
Look at Trill Pill. Trill Pill said he from Midlothian.
I don't know what is it.
For real, Trill Pill. Is Trill Pill trolling or is he for real?
You never know. I don't know what the hell a Midlothian is. There's some Dallas business.
No, he might be from Sherman for all we know.
Sherman is crazy. That nigga from Sherman, Texas, that is crazy. Let's go though, man. Let's go, man. Y'all please make sure y'all hit the like button, man.
Who you talking about? Back in Beezy, that's dropping Friday. That's my new mixtape, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got Back at It Again, featuring Quavo and Gucci, man. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker going crazy. Got the Richie and Mel going over for real. Got a lot of more music coming, you know what I'm saying? Shit with Chris Brown and Too Short, all that shit.
I feel
Well, we don't give a fuck. Let's go. Hit the like button, y'all. I just had to pause so they won't try to. But I would most definitely pause and say, boy, we don't give a fuck.
That's how we say it out here, sis. We don't say Lancaster, we say Lancaster.
Lancaster.
I was in my bag. I don't.
Hey man, it's my job to ask. You know when you sit down here that I'm going to ask these types of questions.
I don't even know what question you got to ask me.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Well, after we did the interview with you, I interviewed MO3.
Who?
MO3.
I don't know who that is.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Dallas?
Yeah.
Make sure that ain't.
So I guess that's all there is to it.
Yeah, I don't even know who you talking about.
I think that's it.
Okay.
I messed up on this one. I messed up on this one. All right, but look, he also asked Yella Beezy. He in this interview. Yeah, players fucked up. I fucked up on that one. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because I couldn't take the editing, but whatever. But also in that DJ Vlad interview, let me put it back up. You know what I'm saying?
No, when you sit down here that I'm going to ask these types of questions.
Also in the interview, DJ Vlad asked Yella Beezy about his Crip and gang affiliation. Mm-hmm. And Yella Beezy's answer was, I don't gang bang. Mm-hmm. All right? Yella Beezy said, I do not gang bang. The niggas around me do. It just be for music. All right? That was like the other takeaway from this interview. I forgot to add it to it. You know what I'm saying? But Vlad most definitely asked Yella Beezy about him being a part of the Crips. You know what I'm saying? And Yella Beezy said he's not a Crip. He don't gang bang. He never said he not a Crip. He said he don't gang bang. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Shit really just some set. He brought up the set, which is GRC. He said the niggas around him gang bang. It's just for music. Cause he said because DJ Vlad said, well, you rap about it, this, then the third. He said it's just music. All right. Mm-hmm. And we also seen that you know what I'm saying? We also seen, I forgot what one of those motions that the state filed, they brought up his Crip affiliation and his GRC affiliation.
I believe it is in this, if I'm not mistaken, when it goes through all of his offenses and things like that. The notice of extraneous evidence is heavy. It's real heavy.
Yeah. I think it's on the first page. Yeah,
I think it is too.
Okay, all right. So,
all right, y'all. So next, right, the video that we haven't come into the fold is we have Yella Beezy had his interview with DJ Vlad, right? The next thing that's on the timeline is the IBF welterweight fight in LA that happened 9/28/2019.
And I still want to know what happened at that fight.
Me too.
For it to be in this timeline, something happened at that fight, man. Something happened there, family, because they got it into the feud timeline. I really want to know what happened there.
That's one of them ones I think we'll have to wait until the trial.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. So as we move on, we had that fight in LA. Then the next day, DeJuan Spikes, aka Fat Mac, an associate of Trap Boy Freddy, is killed. All right. Close to a month after that, Trap Boy Freddy releases Guardian Angel. A couple of months after that, MO3 releases Love I Had.
Hold on, let me respond to this.
Okay,
according to the rumors that I've been hearing, you know what I'm saying, even Sko then verified it. Yes, Yella Beezy'S most definitely had some smoke with Fat Mac.
All right.
Which is Trap Boy Freddy's homeboy. And him and Trap Boy got into it. Yella Beezy'S and Trap Boy had a falling out behind that, but I'm assuming they patched things up.
So 9/29/2019, we have Fat Mac murdered. 10/18/2019, we have Trap Boy releases Guardian Angel. 12/13/2019, MO3 releases Love I Had. 1/26/2020, Rainwater is assaulted at V Live. All right. 2/20/2020, Rainwater files the V Live Silver Suit. All right. 2/25/2020, Keep It in the Streets by Yella Beezy'S is released. 4/27/2020, Lil Mexico by Mo3 is released. 5/8/2020, On Your Head, Yella Beezy'S and Trap Boy Freddy is released. 5/15/2020, we have Rajay Robinson killed, aka Dro Guapo, another associate of Trap Boy Freddy's.
Uh-huh.
All right. 6/17/2020, we have Harder Than Yours, released by Jose Bodega. 6/23/2020, we have I Am the Truth by Mo3, released. 7/6/2020, we have Robert G shot. 9/7/2020, we have Trap Boy Freddy shot.
So Robert G, which is Trap Boy Freddy's another one, one of Trap Boy Freddy's associates was shot. Then Trap Boy Freddy was shot.
Then 9/19/2020, we have the V Live shooting in Houston. 9/26/2020, First Day Out by Benzo Bling, Kiwan. All right. Then 10/21/2020, we have the Rubber Bands, Trap Boy Freddy. 10/31/2020, we have the Circuit TV, Yella Beezy'S Live, Aver Center with Kiwan, Yella Beezy and Kiwan White. All right.
So before you take that down, because Mr. Benzo Bling has entered the timeline, family. You know what I'm saying? Right after Trap Boy Freddy gets shot. You know what I'm saying? Right after Trap Boy Freddy gets shot, the next insert into this timeline is Benzo Bling's, aka Kiwan's White, music video called First Day Out. Then right after that, Trap Boy Freddy released Rubber Bands. Then I can't see it. I'm just going off the memory of what you said, baby. So after Rubber Bands, what happened?
The Circuit TV, Yella Beezy'S Live, Aver Center with Kiwan, Yella Beezy and Kiwan White. Now I'm a little bit confused about this because with our screenshots, we go through some things twice. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a little confused because what I have next in mind is Trap Boy Freddy's IG live post.
Okay, see if you can find the one about that. Do I need to switch over?
No, let me see, because that's gonna confuse me. That's really going to confuse me. Let me see. Hold on, y'all, because I'm a little confused here. How this got like this?
I know how I did. Oh shit! Hold on. God damn.
Yeah, that's a little confusing because it didn't line up with the timeline on how it was supposed to go.
Yeah, it'd probably be at the end. Look at the end.
Okay. So can you switch over? Let me see if I find it.
Let me switch over real quick. Bear with us, family. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's do a little
switch over for me because I believe. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can go. to her. Our background ain't even up on this one.
Okay, I got you. It's all good,
Okay,
baby.
let me see. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to make sure I find the right one because I want them to be. Okay, so just move forward. Yeah, that's confusing me. I'm just gonna have to go. I don't know. That's confusing. But go ahead.
All right, so I need to switch back over, or you did?
I already did. Yeah.
All right. See while this playing, you know what I'm saying? While this playing, see if you can find it or whatever. Do you have it in your notes?
Yeah, but that's still gonna be confusing. Go ahead.
All right, so boom. But this video pretty much goes without saying. You know what I'm saying? This video goes without saying, and we gonna break it down why. Hold on. So this video I don't get it. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna have to mute this. I'm gonna mute. I don't want to hear all that. I ain't gonna lie to you. So this is Yella Beezy in Houston. I forgot the day. Baby will have to come back and tell me the day. But this is Yella Beezy performing at the Ava Center in Houston. I'm pretty sure by now we all done seen this. I know Mahale posted it. You know what I'm saying? Went viral with it. Ratchet TV posted it. Went viral with it. So this is the infamous live concert with Yella Beezy and Kiwan White was in attendance on stage. All right. So to me, like, this pretty much goes without saying. I don't think we need a full-fledged breakdown of this unless baby can find it and we'll give it to y'all. But this goes without saying. You know what I'm saying? This goes without saying. So I got it.
And this happened on 10/31/2020.
So this happened on Halloween.
A month before. Well, a few days.
Yeah. A week or so. Yeah.
A week or so. Yeah.
Boom. There we go. There go Mr. Benzo Bling right there in the graham cracker brown sweatsuit, looking like a vanilla wafer. You know what I'm saying? Looking like a Teddy Graham. You know what I'm saying? Boy, up there looking like a fresh dumped coffee stick. Let me stop. But yes, there go Kiwan White right there, fella. Do y'all see him? Do y'all see Kiwan White, Mr. Benzo Bling? You know what I'm saying? On stage. You know what I'm saying? This is at the Ava Center in Houston. That boy out there looking like a Cadillac seat. That boy out there looking like a 1972 Cadillac seat. You know what I'm saying? But yes, this is another video that is submitted into the timeline feud. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Benzo Bling, Mr. Benzo Bling has entered into the fold. You know what I'm saying? He started with the first day out. You know what I'm saying? Right after Trap Boy Freddy was shot, Benzo Bling, you know what I'm saying? He dropped the first day out video. You know what I'm saying? I was saying no eyebrows, having ass. We got alopecia. But now let me stop because the nigga get sensitive and all that shit. So yes, we see Benzo Bling right here. We see Mr. Benzo Blingy right here on stage with Yella Beezy. So that rules out if they plan on going to court, which I'm pretty sure they not at this point. If they plan on going to trial, saying things along the lines of, man, I don't know Yella Beezy. I was never around him. Whoop-de-doo, whamp-de-bam. Bullshit. Because we see not only it was Kiwan right there, nigga, you on stage with the entourage. You was one of the boys. And Kiwan had went live over there with Mr. Law on TV and said the shit. He rolled to this concert with Jose Bodega. Because Yella Beezy probably could have said, man, look, it was a lot of people on stage. That's why I know Yella Beezy, man, as a motherfucker, that Kiwan White is talking. Kiwan White is talking on these lives. Because if I was Yella Beezy, I would have said, man, do you see how many people was on that stage? That don't mean I know this nigga. But goddamn it, Kiwan White said he rode to the show with Jose Bodega. One of your homeboys. You know what I'm saying? And he's on stage front and center. You know what I'm saying? So this right here establishes that, goddamn it, the financier, aka Yella Beezy, and the alleged shooter, Kiwan White, knew each other. They knew each other. They was in the same vicinity with each other, on stage with each other on 10/31/2020. Down there a week or less than 2 weeks before MO3 was unalive. MO3 was unalive on 11/11, family, 2020. You know what I'm saying? Mo3 was unalive 11/11/2020 on 10/31/2020. We have this. We have this. You got something you want to say, baby?
No, I just wanted, I mean, it's very telling, you know what I'm saying? So I would hope that they wouldn't, that would be one of their defenses as I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? Clearly it shows y'all are on the stage with each other. And almost a week or a little bit after a week, Mo3 is murdered. So, I mean.
Exactly.
I mean,
And like I said, Yella Beezy'S could have slid this and said, man, look, there's a lot of niggas on stage. I didn't know every nigga that was on stage, but Kiwan fucked that up when he said, man, shit, I rolled to the goddamn show with Jose Bodega. In a bulletproof car.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In a bulletproof car, which means, nigga, what was y'all worried about gunshots for? Man, that's why I said, man, I know Yella Beezy'S, goddamn it, clutch his pearls every time he see Mr. Long go live talking about they clearing the air. I know Yella Beezy'S somewhere like, man, shut up, man. God damn. But Kiwan, keep cooking. Keep talking, my nigga. Keep telling your truth. You feel me? Keep telling your truth. So we ain't got to play this whole video. Because we clearly see Mr. Back End Beezy right here. You know what I'm saying? With the burgundy brownish type almost brown night. Cause both of them got on brown with GRC brown night or something like that. But we see Yella Beezy'S right there performing, and we see my boy what's his name? Benzo Bling. We got Benzo Bling over here looking like a Lincoln Navigator seat cover right now. You know what I'm saying? In his brown. All right. Let's go, man. Let's go. So they don't even need a breakdown. We already know they fucked with that. You know what I'm saying?
But we will break it down later in the show. I see where it kind of got messed up, but it's cool. It's all right. So
yeah, it's my fault, baby. It's my fault. I know what I did. Good. Yeah, because I forgot to point that out to you. You know what I'm saying? Because I went back and when I was doing my editing, I went back and added that video after the fact. Yeah. It was the last video I edited.
It's all good. All right. So 10/31/2020, as y'all can see, it was the Circuit TV, Yella Beezy'S Live Ava Center with Kiwan White. Yella Beezy'S and Kiwan White. 11/11/2020. So maybe a week later, Mo3 is unfortunately murdered. All right.
Let's go.
11/11, the same day that Mo3 is murdered, we have Trap Boy Freddy's IG post.
Now, hold on. Before you get into this breakdown, and the breakdown gonna most definitely tell it all. But matter of fact, let's play it first. Then we get into the breakdown. All right. So we're gonna play because they didn't say IG videos from 11/11. They said his Instagram post. You know what I'm saying? So I believe I have most of that in this compilation that somebody else uploaded on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why this is so interesting, this specific portion right here is so interesting because now it involves Trap Boy Freddy. You know what I'm saying? We've been kind of going back and forth from Yella Beezy'S to Mo3, then Benzo Bling pop up. You know what I'm saying? And now Trap Boy Freddy pop up. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why this is so interesting because Trap Boy Freddy is not a defendant. Trap Boy Freddy is a state witness. You know what I'm saying? So after we play this, we're gonna play this. We're gonna observe this these posts from 11/11, and we're gonna see how all this tie in. Because why would this be in here if Trap Boy Freddy is a state witness? But let's play it first, then we're gonna break it down. All right.
Man, Law got the freeway blocked off all the way on Polk, dog. The fuck they got going?
Then right after he said that, you see Long Live Nelf, Long Live Fat Mac, and it's on 11/11, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So first we got Trap Boy Freddy showing himself, you know what I'm saying, in the proximity, because he wasn't quite on 35 when Mo3 was killed, but he was close enough. He was on 67. You know what I'm saying? He was on 67, so he's most definitely in the proximity at the time Mo3 was unalive. You
and
know
I
what
want
I'm
to
saying?
just add that I want to add because we know Fat Mac is in the timeline. Long live
Most
Fat
definitely.
Mac. We know Dro is in the timeline. Long live Dro is in the timeline, right? Get better, Black Migo. That is him referencing Robert G. Robert G is who they call Black Migo, the one that has brain
Yeah, you could tell he got shot. About
yeah,
the
you
head.
could tell he got shot. He has a brain injury. So I just want to reference that. He is also in the feud timeline. So
Let's go. So boom. So right after, you know what I'm saying? According to this video, because again, y'all, I doubt if this is the video that the state would be using. You know what I'm saying? They might have the raw, because you know what I'm saying, they can Google, they can subpoena metadata, they can get the shit. But this is what we have to work with. You know what I'm saying? This is what we have to work with to get us a good idea of why and how this will be used. You know what I'm saying? So boom, right after, according to this video, right after Trap Boy Freddy is on the highway in proximity of where MO3 was killed at the time that MO3 was being unalived. The next post is this one, where he's saying long live all his homies. All right, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Got a little picture there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, always some cake. Nigga shot at me, ain't nobody safe. Could've hit me in the head. Guess he was scared. I'm a gangster, shit, it is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hold on. Let's play that back. Listen to these lyrics. Hold on. This is Rubber Bands. This is Trap Boy Freddy in it. I'm still in the, you know what I'm saying, on the highway, I'm assuming, but he's most definitely still in that car. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is by now. You know what I'm saying? None of us knew to this, but he's playing the song Rubber Bands, which is also submitted in his feud timeline. Let's go.
Hey, always some cake. Nigga shot at me, ain't nobody safe. Could've hit
A nigga shot at me, ain't nobody safe.
me in the head. Guess he was scared. I'm a gangster, shit, it is what it is. Before I trip, I take a trip. My girl get hit, they gotta get killed. You say what? I went shut. Two bad bitches, you can add them. One name ass, she all bad. Serve her daddy. They know we had.
I'm a pause it because I don't know how they, you know what I'm saying, but he most definitely talking.
If you hanging with the ops, it ain't no way you ain't safe. Bitch! I just hit your man with a fucking rubber band. I got the young boy with me too, nigga. Yeah. Finna pop some bottles, bitch! It's bottle popping time. House party time. Butt naked time. Yeah. Pump the gas. Hey, y'all need to stop tripping on the internet, man. Y'all tripping, bro. I'm just on that big trap, nigga. Y'all go subscribe right now. YouTube channel, motherfucking swipe up for music, bitch. All that shit I'm seeing, nigga, that's all the fucking CD, bitch. This shit dropped a week or two or three ago, motherfucker. Get that shit, nigga. Chill.
Boy say I need 20 dancers by 9 p.m.
Ain't bullshit. But nigga, y'all know how we do it when we do it. And you ain't. I need you tripping around the cone, I need some strap. What up? Gotta save all that dope, it's a drought, bitch. Take you nigga back to where it first started. And them apartments running back and forth, had to clean it up and get my shit together. What up? Got me up packing up around it. It's whatever, nigga. We can shoot it out wherever. Make it rain, no umbrella. I'm the devil. Yeah, better get your bread better. I said that I had every car. Watch out, bitch. Watch out. God damn, nigga, the fuck up. I'm in the middle of the city, nigga. What the hell's that? Paper in my tool shop. Kitchen new pot. Only automatic clock. Weeds don't cool. Stacking paper by the box. Water box. Killing the old school. Smoking big ones. What up? Like big guns. And I was supposed to be in jail, but they ain't see me. Selling that powder shit. Smoking the ladder. What else? Nah, straight. No hands out. Cookies, I'm with Bernie. I got with this trapper boy. I had to put it up. Saving all this money. Time like this is what I do it for. I love this hood, nigga. We in the hood, nigga. Yeah, I'm finna go to sleep, bro. There's too much going on out here. Shit. I need some BC5.
What's up, Auntie?
Get you some good OG. Street.
Man, the motherfuckers left my mashed potatoes. We lit like the.
That boy Trap Boy Freddy lit. Who the fuck got the freeway blocked off? You know what the fuck going on.
Go get a hoe, nigga.
Hold on. Let me try to read this. Let me put my shit on full screen real quick. And again, this just his whole Instagram story from 11/11. It says we jamming Trap Boy Freddy all day today. Oak Cliff Holiday. Trap Boy Freddy reposted this to his shorts, his Instagram shorts, or whatever reels, whatever they call that shit. And he said select on this motherfucker. Then that motherfucker at the bottom say smoking on hole 3. Y'all see that? Look at the blue. It says smoking on hole 3. Trap Boy Freddy reposted this on his little Instagram shorts or whatever. Let's go.
That's on game. That's on game. Tell him I'm ready. Don't.
Right here. It say, yeah, I remember that Sprinter you costing me money with your dead ass. Nigga, what? He said, yeah, I remember that Sprinter you cost me money with your dead ass.
It's up and I don't want to talk it out. Stick dirty, I'm clutching it, riding round. For one of these rappers, I'm finna talk them out. Yeah, internet beef, I decline that. But in person, pull up, then I walk them down. First we hit up that rapper, then hit up that Sprinter. I know all about they little hideout. Yeah.
Well, he said, damn, RIP my old friend. Disloyal bitch. This was Trap Boy Freddy. This come from that whole day. This come from that whole day on 11/11.
Damn, nigga, I remember Christmas 2018, nigga jumped out this creek and shot at me, man. God damn, nigga shot at me like a motherfucker. Shot my partner, my homegirl, my other partner. I had to fix my Sprinter and shit. Had to buy new cars and shit. But guess what? God is good. We made it through that bullshit, nigga. Amen.
Amen.
Hey, nigga over here jamming.
Oh my mom, we in there.
Till I got this spot. And we
It's just another little repost. He just reposted.
nigga, we ain't really got more money.
Hold on. This come from somebody else posted this. You know what I'm saying? It says she's Duval promo. Trap Boy Freddy give no fucks. You know what I'm saying? I can't see what that post say right there. Hold on, what it say? This the old friend post. This the old friend post. Somebody else reposted it with the image from their music video together. So this is when he said, shout out to my old friend, this RIP to my old friend, this lawyer bitch. And they said Trap Boy Freddy give no fucks. He reposted that to his shorts. He said, I have no rap beef. Don't get in my business. He said, I have no rap beef. Don't get in my business. Right here, this post say pretty soon, everybody gonna have to pick a side. Too much real shit going on to be cool with everybody. Goddamn, boy, what you trying to tell? Nigga said pretty soon, everybody gonna have to pick a side. He already knew that this day was coming to sound like, because Trap Boy Freddy most definitely picked his side. It's crazy that this is in this these shorts. Why he doing all this reposting, celebrating, and turning up after 3, got unalive, dissing 3, mocking 3. He made sure he threw this in there. A repost from Meek Mill. Said pretty soon everybody gonna have to pick a side. Too much real shit going on to be cool with everybody. Ain't that the truth? That's the realest shit he put in this motherfucker. And we most definitely see how it's panning out.
Rubber band. I just hit your man with a fucking rubber band. Bam. I just hit your man with a fucking rubber band. I just hit your man with a fucking rubber band. Bang.
Alright, slide, got me sliding to the pocket. Freddie Pop still jumping 4 or 5 plugs. Freddie get it poppin', heard he popped it in the club. Every time they down, Freddie name be the top. Every nigga beef end up dead on my mama.
Every nigga beef end up dead on my mama. That what he said. I ain't gonna replay the song, but that what he said at the end. Dude reposted and said, Pete, what he saying? Trap Boy Freddy reposted it. He said, every nigga beef end up dead on my mama. Now this right here, whatever this is finna play, this comes from Smurf Franklin. He reposted this from Smurf Franklin, his big brother. Let's hear what it is.
These niggas be still start with the lights on. I need rifle, my robber, popping them pickets, you popping your shit.
This Smurf. This Smurf. Then right here, this is Smurf saying, long live the guys. Long live the guys. You know what I'm saying?
I need some love. I need goddamn.
All right, so they just going through.
Pistol on my hip. Nigga better not trip. Turn this bitch to Oak Cliff.
All right, so boom, we are done. All right, so there was Trap Boy Freddy Instagram post, which is submitted into the feud timeline. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, give or take. You know what I'm saying? I know the state may have the raw authentic footage. You know what I'm saying? But there was most definitely the breakdown. There was most definitely everything that came from Trap Boy Freddy's Instagram shorts on 11/11, mocking, celebrating, reposting this, reposting that. Let's see what it means. And remember, Trap Boy Freddy is subpoenaed as a state witness. So let's get into it.
All right. Number 8, Trap Boy Freddy IG post. Same day MO3 was murdered, 11/11/2020. Where it sits. Same date the timeline lists. Melvin MO3 Noble murdered. Why this one is strategically explosive? Because it is anchored to the day of the homicide in the state's own timeline. How the state would use it. Several logical paths. Path A, celebration and signaling theory. If posts look like celebration, coded language, threats, or we up type messaging, the state argues it reflects knowledge of the murder, participation in the feud payoff, or group signaling after a hit. Path B, coordination and consciousness theory. If there are timestamps, locations, DMs, or references to certain people, the state tries to place associates in the right time window and support a network narrative. Who moved with who knew what, who benefited. Path C, not proof alone, corroboration theory. If the state has cooperating witnesses, phone and location data, money trail, etc., these IG posts become the icing social media that matches the state's theory. How does the defense counter? And this is very strong. Posting online isn't murder evidence. Ambiguous lyrics and captions are not literal confessions. Authentication and attribution. Prove he posted it. Prove it wasn't scheduled or managed. Prove the account control. Rule 403. The day of timeline anchor is powerful, but also highly prejudicial. What is the likely outcome? If the posts are specific and tied to other evidence, the judge is more likely to admit some of it. If it's vague, rap culture talk, the defense has a real chance to narrow or exclude.
We already seen in them posts that the boy said are smoking on Ho 3 and some more shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
All right. So how this usually plays out in front of the jury. This is the most likely outcome, people. If the judge lets the state use these, expect a tight, curated sequence. Number 1, 2018 to 2019 media. That sets the stage to show public beef ecosystem. Number 2, the Frisco weekend, 7/27 to 7/28, 2019, as an escalation cluster. Number 3, hard jump to 11/11, 2020. IG post as post-event signaling awareness, ideally corroborated by other evidence. So, the defense's best lane is to force the judge to see this as feud content, which equals prejudice, not proof of the charged offense, too remote in time, and or too speculative without a direct bridge, text, money, phones, witness, and testimony. Now, I am curious on if the judge, what she did and didn't allow, or what she limited or didn't limit, or what she didn't allow in on March 6th. Because here, right, and let me just show the people this. I think this is the one. Is it this one? Hold on, let me make sure. Okay. So right here, right, y'all, it might look like a bunch of scribble scrabble to y'all, right? This comes from 3/6/2026. So this comes from Yella Beezy'S pre-trial date on 3/6, right? And it basically, hold on, let me put it in my thing, y'all, so I can read it good for y'all. 1 second. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, please.
Most definitely hit the like button. I can read it.
You can see that?
Yeah, I just had to, yeah, you can just put your StreamYard on full screen.
Okay, hold on
and it'll blow it up for you, but I can read it though. I think
okay,
I can.
Ahead. Go ahead and read it.
All right. Oh shit. Okay. Because she got this. It say both parties present for pretrial hearing. Both
parties present. Both parties present.
Yeah. Do your thing, baby.
I'm
do your
thing.
thing.
For people. Just 1 second.
Cause the hand
no
language
need to rush. Our people here. I don't want to rush our content. I want to read it to them.
What's up, Gemini?
What's up,
Gemini?
Second. Hey, Gemini. Okay. All right. So in this document, again, y'all, this is on 3/6/2026. This is Yella Beezy'S pre-trial hearing, right? And this is a docket sheet that actually came off the Dallas County website, right? And it kind of speaks to what the judge did, her rulings in this particular settings, right? So the date of the order, 3/6/2026, order of court, and this is a handwritten text. Both parties present for pretrial hearing. The court considered the efficiency of hearing the defendant's motion in limine regarding Rule 404B2 and evidence under TCCP Article 38.36 before trial. The court will review defense exhibits 1 through 3 and the state's response to this end. The court heard and ruled on the defendant's omnibus pre-trial motion. So in plain language, right? Both the prosecution and the defense were present at the March 6, 2026 pre-trial hearing. The judge discussed whether it makes sense to handle the defense's motion in limine before trial. That motion deals with, as we know, y'all, the Rule 404B2, evidence of other acts, extraneous offenses, and Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, Article 38.36, evidence related to relationship or context in homicide cases. The judge will review defense exhibits 1 through 3 along with the state's response. The court heard and ruled on the defendant's omnibus pretrial motion, a motion that bundles multiple requests. So what does this signal, y'all? This tells us that the court is actively deciding what evidence the jury will be allowed to hear about before trial starts, especially extraneous acts or background evidence the state wants to introduce. That's huge, y'all. And why it's huge is because Rule 404B fights often determine whether the jury hear things like past conflicts, gang affiliations, prior threats, or other alleged acts tied to the motive. And Article 38.36 is often used in murder cases to explain the relationship between the defendant and the victim. In short, the judge is deciding what story the jury will be allowed to hear.
Let's go.
She is still making decisions on what narrative the state will be able to go with.
Let's go. Good catch, baby. Good motherfucking catch. Way to clear that up. Baby.
So my thing is, I
gotta give it to you because you did that. I don't know if they caught that, but you did that. Good motherfucking catch. Let's go, because they're going.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear that, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
So this is where I'm confused, and I'm just gonna be real with you. Where the media is getting that she ruled on a confidential informant being able to come in is like, I'm like, well, did somebody go to the court, or was this inside that they know that? Because it doesn't specify that she ruled on that particular thing. In fact, it does say that they did rule on some things in the motion in limine. It never said anything about her ruling on the, confidential informant portion. So I'm not saying it's not true. What I'm saying is, y'all, I'm just coming to show y'all what the docket says. I'm just being real on that. We have not seen any evidence that the judge has ruled on confidential informant. Just to bring y'all you know, what we know on our end, okay? I'm not saying
Right.
people are wrong. I'm just saying I don't know where the media got that. All right? But go ahead.
Right. All right, so boom. So, but what we do know is, let me pull this up. I want to show them raw. I want to show them this raw dog style. You know what I'm saying? All right, so boom. I'm finna go through the Dallas County portal for y'all real quick. We about to run through the checker tape, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We about to end this. You know what I'm saying? But I want to show y'all this real quick. Let's go to Smart Search. Let me put in Conway. You know what I'm saying? I already got it in there. And I'm also showing y'all how y'all could do it. You know what I'm saying? There's Yella Beezy'S real name. You know what I'm saying? You can put Kiwan White name in her, Devin Brown name, Jerry Johnson, Theodore, whatever Jose Bonega real name. You can put the various more trap boy free, whatever name you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? Benjamin Rainwater, whatever name you're looking for, you can put it in this search bar. You know what I'm saying? Last name first, comma, first name. All right. I ain't trying to treat nobody like they slow or nothing, but it's just for anybody to be wondering how can they keep up with the trial, with the documents, with the paperwork, and do their own research. Because we most definitely employ y'all to do your own research. All right.
Yes.
And the number, the case number you will be looking for in Yella Beezy'S is F-25-00154. Now, if you ever doing your own research and you need the case number for it, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up, hit CB up. We'll most definitely make sure y'all have those case numbers. All right. So we're gonna scroll all the way down. All right. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. Got all the documents from the beginning, starting with the indictment on down. All right. This is everything. The subpoenas, the motions, everything. All right. So we're gonna scroll all the way down real quick. Might have an update in here too. Shit. Let's go. But I want to show y'all something very, very quickly. Let me scroll all the way down. All right. Boom. I'm scrolling. Can you see this, baby? Can you see this on my screen? Did I share the
Yes, I
screen?
can.
All right, boom. Good. All right. So boom. So there go the docket sheet right there. The CB would just read. You know what I'm saying? There go the omnibus motion that she was just reading. But let's scroll up because now. Oh, hold on. Where they go? Oh, they must be after this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, because now Yella Beezy'S have 2 new pretrial hearings, which I'm pretty sure that I think it's gonna be on these 2, because he got one on 7/16/2026 and one on 7/17/2026. All right, back to back. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? We already spoke on the 7/24 pretrial hearing. Well, we spoke on it on the other pretrial live, but I'm assuming because these 2 popped up in the docket after his 3/6 pretrial, so this might be the date. This might be the date that that those motions and those everything the judge rules or give her ruling on everything. You know what I'm saying? On the 7/16 or the 7/17 pretrial date, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He got 2 new pretrial dates. You remember, because we already knew he had the one on 3/6 that just passed.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? We already knew that he had the 7/24/2026, and we already knew he had the 8/21. But after his pretrial last week on 3/6, March 6th, these 2 new pretrial dates came into the fold. So I'm assuming these are put into place because this is when the judge would tell the state and the defense what she ruled on.
And I want to add this, right? So the judge did rule on the omnibus pretrial motion, which we do see in Yella Beezy'S file, right? So the key line in that order, right? If we were to bring this order up, the key line in that order says the court heard and ruled on the defendant's omnibus pretrial motion. So what does that mean, family? An omnibus pretrial motion is basically a bundle of the requests the defense files before trial. So it can include things like requests for discovery, Brady evidence, so meaning exculpatory evidence, notice of extraneous offenses, requests to exclude certain evidence, witness lists, expert disclosures, preservation of evidence, or prior statements of witnesses. So when that order says the court heard and ruled, it means the judge made decisions on those requests during the hearing. Now, look, here is the important nuisance, though, right?
Nuance.
The nuance. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Nuance. The judge did not. Yeah, I tripped out. The judge did not necessarily decide the 404B issue yet, because the order specifically states in that docket sheet that I showed y'all, the court will review exhibits 1 through 3 and the state's response to that, right? So that suggests that the Rule 404B in Article 38.36 evidence fight is still under review, meaning that the judge may issue a separate ruling later, like Baby just said, on what extraneous evidence comes in at the trial. So they still fighting over the narrative, y'all, right? So they still fighting on the narrative. That's the best way to explain it. That they are still fighting over the narrative on what the jury will hear as it relates to this story, right? Did she rule on confidential informants? No. Nothing in this docket suggests that she ruled on confidential informants coming in. Family, it is important that y'all keep up with the docket yourselves or listen to people that is giving correct information, because she did in fact not rule on that. I don't care how big the platform is. I do not care. She did not rule on that. Period, point blank, bottom line. She did.
Let's go.
All right. I just want to
I think people, and this really how this shit be working, man, because a lot of these people do not follow the actual trial, right? Correct. They follow more of the narratives than the trial. So they'll see something posted by one person, and then because they care about numbers, they care about likes, whether they post on Instagram, YouTube, whatever, they care about the analytics more than the truth. You know what I'm saying? So they'll see one person, let's say for instance, for example, they'll see Seti Nash post something, and without doing their research, they go on to post it. Then somebody else goes on to post it. Then the nigga go live and talk about it. Nobody in between the time I said, let me cross-reference this. Let me check, let me fact check this. Not cross-reference. Let me fact check this before I post it to make sure it's the right thing. It's actually happening. All right, but over here, one thing y'all can rest assured. They can talk about AI, they can talk about this, but one thing AI is going to do is fact check us. You know what I'm saying? So before we even go live, we fact check like a motherfucker.
And we,
you know what I'm saying?
AI. So you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And I want to add, don't let people make y'all think that because we use AI, we don't know what we're talking about. Because for one, we got to feed AI. You know what I'm saying? That's for one. And second of all, y'all, I'm not going to lie. I went to the dentist the other day. My whole dentist was using AI.
Let's go.
He used AI on my mouth first, then said, then I got to look in your mouth to fact check that this is what AI is saying. Okay? So
that's the method.
They can pull all that AI bullshit all they want to, but the facts of the facts is this is the way of the world today. This is how the world is moving. And that's what y'all need to tell them is y'all need to catch up. Get with it.
Oh God! Salute to Ja, man, for that 49.99, man. Another one, man. She said, wipe the whole goal out. Wipe the whole goal out. It's over. It's done, man. Salute to you, sister, man. We love you to pieces, sister. You already know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that 49.99, man. You feel me? And again, I always tell them I'm challenging niggas. I don't care if you in the bushes. Go tell your favorite blogger, anybody, nigga. If you out here talk about AI this, AI that, cool beans. I bet you can't challenge the information. I don't give a fuck who you is. I don't give a fuck what your numbers is. I don't give a fuck who you think you is. Come challenge the information. Pull up a live, pull up anything that tells us that we wrong. Nigga, we around here telling people that's involved in this situation shit they didn't know. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna boast, we ain't gonna break, cause we humble over here. You know what I'm saying? But I challenge any one of these niggas who be talking about this. 333. I am the truth. You feel me? 333. I am the truth. Long live MO3. You know what I'm saying? I check that they can try to water what we got going on, but they try to water down our method, but they never tell y'all where we wrong at. They never tell y'all they just cannot do that. They cannot do that. You know what I'm saying? They can't do it. It ain't nothing but some hating ass attempts. Some niggas mad because they don't even have the mindset. They don't even have the. I ain't gonna do all that. I'm humble.
My thing is this. I think our supporters, and I think the ones that truly want to know the truth. Period, point blank, bottom line.
They don't care how it come.
We don't care about no numbers. We don't care about none of that. The thing is, it is our goal to make sure that we are coming with correct information as it relates to MO3's trial. It is about MO3. Period, point blank, bottom line. Exactly. We don't care about no numbers, no none of that. It is about MO3 over here. That's what we stand on, and that's what we gonna make sure over here y'all get. So period, point blank, all these platforms saying that confidential informants were allowed let Yella Beezy know that. No, they did not. She did not rule on that, y'all. She did not. Exit out your mind. And if she does, we will report that to y'all. But right now, over here at Room 901, I am standing on that judge did not rule on confidential informants for Yella Beezy to be able to know. Period.
Now it is his constitutional right, and it's down there pre-trial standard that Yella Beezy does have the right to face his accusers.
Correct.
Right? So that's almost a given. Now, how much information and all that would it be limited in the third? But when it comes to confidential informants, that's different.
Correct.
That's different. You know what I'm saying? Correct. That's different. Fate said it's too early. You know what I'm saying? So Yella Beezy does have a right to face his accusers. And it's probably where they running with that from, because they assume, you know what I'm saying, well, this, then the third. But no, there's two different things. Confidential informants is different. Cooperators are different. Everything is different. Yes, they cannot withhold information from impeachment information from Yella Beezy against those who are going to testify. Let me say that right. They cannot withhold impeachment material or information against people that's going to testify against Yella Beezy from Yella Beezy. But guess what, y'all? Keyword is testify. That only goes for people that's going to testify. They don't go for people who cooperating. They don't go for confidential informants. So yes, Yella Beezy have a right to have all the material he needs, impeachment material, everything he needs against the people who's going to be taking a stand against him. But that does not automatically include cooperators and confidential informants. All right. Let's not assume. Let's make sure, man, we are following the trial. Y'all follow the trial, not the narratives. The narratives are fun. The storylines be hidden off the muscle. I be entertained. Baby, I be front and center, entertained. I watch all this shit. But when it comes to how my mind is, I follow the trial. You know what I'm saying? Because when you follow the trial, you end up seeing that, goddamn it, the trial is way beyond a lot of stuff you hear people talking about. The state is not trying to prove who did what no more. The state is not trying to prove GRC connections no more. The state is on to really gearing up for the actual trial. They got their theory in place. They got what they think happened in place. They got who they think did every single thing in place. We over there. We over there. You know what I'm saying? We over there. We would not sit here and go live, wasting our time saying, well, this person or that person. Well, could this person have anything to do with it? Could this person do it? That's not what we on. This is legal chess. All right? This is legal chess, and we following the trial, not the narratives, man. You know what I'm saying? We following the trial, not the narrative. God willing, we will be at the trial, man. We will be at the trial. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the icing on the cake is for us to be there. If it's even a trial, like I told y'all, man, I think niggas finna plea out. I think niggas gonna plea out, man. You know what I'm saying? I think niggas gonna.
We got a little bit of time, but I also wanted to know if you were going to discuss what we heard Kiwan talking about. If you want to get a peep of that, also you can drop the link too if anybody want to come up and discuss what we talked about. Just because we ain't let our people come up and talk.
Right. Yeah. Let me exit out of this.
Yeah. So if you want to kind of discuss what Kiwan was saying.
Shit, I can play it. You want me to play it?
Yeah. Now make sure Mr. Lawton ain't mad at us because strike guy.
Well, I'll say some time. I just basically well, and I hate to do. I want to do this, baby.
Yeah, I mean,
well, because it's already Monday. Monday already passed. He said he okay. So boom. Right, and I would love for Kiwan to correct me on this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? But you left the door open. You know what I'm saying? You left it open-ended. So if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. But I was listening to Mr. Law's last live, man. Salute to Mr. Law on TV. You know what I'm saying? Kiwan, man, it sounded like he's over there having a change of heart, family. Kiwan is over there sounding like, you know what I'm saying, he's finally getting some sense into that noggin of his, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure based off some of the conversations we didn't have with Kiwan, pointing out certain things about his circle, based off of some of the things that he know for a fact. Because can't nobody tell, you know what I'm saying, he going through it. You know what I'm saying? He going through it. You know what I'm saying? Just seeing people turn, seeing people cooperate. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Seeing like everybody is on some saving their own ass, and he the only one, like we all know, saying, "Nah, man, I'ma hold it down. I'ma hold it down. We're a family." And it's just based. I'm assuming this based off some of the things that Kiwan was over there saying, and Mr. Long fuck it, let me just play it. Fuck it, let me play it, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Mr. Long would care.
No, Mr. Long ain't tripping. It ain't tripping. Hold on, talk to him while I pull it up real quick though.
Yeah, y'all. So, me and Josh was watching Mr. Long's last live, and Kiwan had some very telling stuff. His energy was different from what I've ever seen Kiwan's energy. You know what I'm saying? It was very different, very telling, and he said some things that make it kind of your ears go up, like, what is this about? You know what I'm saying? It made you want to, really say, like, what did you talking about, Willis? You know what I'm saying? But
what you talking about, Willis?
He said that on Monday, which Monday has passed, we are here at Wednesday, that he has some very important things to do. You know what I'm saying? They were alluding to him doing something on Monday, which has passed. We are here at Wednesday. Mr. Long went live. He ain't got no live set, so I don't know what went on Monday. But yeah, y'all might want to hear this because it was very telling. You know what I mean? Very, very, very telling. It really was. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. I'm just going through the ads. Hold on, let me try to find the timestamp real quick so I won't be doing it.
No worries. Go ahead and find the timestamp. Y'all, if y'all haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. And thank you to the family that rocked out with us today. Y'all, we appreciate y'all. For real, for real. It take a lot to get this content together, but we do it for y'all. You know what I'm saying? We really do it for y'all. And we want to make sure that y'all got y'all head on right when it comes to this trial, man. Yes, indeed. What AF say, let's go. Different strokes reference. Indeed. Hip hop culture. I think I walked my client back away from the way. Let's go, hip hop culture. Let's go. Miss Pooh Bear said, we appreciate y'all. Positive Vibe gave the hearts. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. But I really want y'all to hear this because his energy, it was different than I've ever seen Kiwan's energy. It was a different feel. It kind of gave off, I don't know, y'all get to tell us what y'all think, but it gave off a little, I don't know. Kiwan, it seems like Kiwan is having some type of change of heart over there, like he's really thinking about some things. And Kiwan's behavior leading up to this really got me wondering, Kiwan, what you got going on? Because as y'all know, he has been going at Trap Boy Freddy a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It just raised my ears and made me think, what Kiwan got going on? You know what I'm saying?
I got it. Let's go.
Cooperated already, in my opinion. I feel so too. But here we go. Go ahead, baby. Pull it up.
All right.
You gonna make it big?
Yeah, let me do that. Let me do that. All right. So y'all see the title. This is clear in the air. It says Monday changes everything. You know what I'm saying? Kiwan speaks on Big T and his next move. Because also in his live, y'all, Kiwan broke down what happened to Lil Boosie being shot at Big T. You know what I'm saying? It was a very interesting live. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna shit on nobody. I ain't gonna hate on nobody. You know what I'm saying? It was a very interesting live because Kiwan talked about Lil Boosie being shot at Big T, what actually happened that day. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely said he was there with a Draco. Kiwan said he was there with a Draco, but he said he ain't the one that shot Boosie. But he most definitely broke down what happened in detail. He broke down what happened in detail to Boosie. But the other part of this, before they ended the live, he talked about Monday changes everything. And he talked about his next move. All right. Salute to Hip Hop Culture Judge, because Hip Hop Culture Judge the one that asked him. He said, salute, what's going on Monday again? All right, so let me put this on full screen. And let's hear him out, man. And I might have some words for Kiwan. Not no disrespectful words, nothing like that, but I feel like in
We're
my
gonna drop this
spirit.
Lawton link in the chat as well. So if they want to go follow Mr. Lawton,
Yeah,
to
most
wonder
definitely.
where
Most
this come
definitely.
from, they are most definitely welcome to go follow Mr. Lawton. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I'm about to press play.
Monday again. It's a hey, look out low.
So hold on. So Hip Hop Culture Judge asked him, so what's happening Monday again? And Kiwan said, ooh wee, doing that little laugh he be doing over there. Let's go.
It's a hey, look out loud. Do you ever think they'll ever, or whoever really misjudge the people who had love for them? I don't think so.
And baby, look at the chat for me because I'm over here in the YouTube. So highlight anything that needs to be highlighted. All right.
Just the face said if Kiwan had
but then again, I don't think
putting it in jeopardy.
Say what?
Just the face if Kiwan had a deal in works, he would not be on the internet putting it in jeopardy. But let's go.
Now, I don't think prior to this point he had a deal in place. I don't think up to this point that
Remember,
he
we
has a
haven't
deal
heard from him since this. We haven't heard from him since this live.
Right. Yeah, I don't think Kiwan been cooperating or anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he been doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? Up to this point.
They probably even know the love he got. You know what I'm saying? Probably they probably do. You know what I'm saying? But it's like that's a hard rock. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a hard rock, man. It's hard to really speak on. But great question, Memphis. Though that's a real question.
They gonna get to it. They finna get to it.
And y'all blocked the real Memphis Most Wanted out of the chat. Oh, I didn't mean to. I unblock you. I go to my thing and unblock you.
Free my nigga Memphis Most Wanted over there, man. Unblock my nigga Memphis Most Wanted over there, man.
Memphis Most Wanted is. I got you. That's all right. Bet. I got you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Hip Hop Culture Judge, like, salute. What's going on Monday again?
Salute 318.
Man, Hip Hop Culture, man. I might just hit you up and say, you know, I ain't really, I fuck with a lot of people in the chat, but the chat, they don't fuck with Vazo Green, man. They don't fuck with Mr. White. You know what I'm saying? So I was gonna come on here and tell everybody, but
Hold on, we gotta add.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your. You can take any.
I ain't like.
My bad, y'all.
My whole mood done changed, man. Like I ain't even gonna tell everybody no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? You my former lawyer, Hip Hop Culture, so I hit you in the back end. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up, man. Shit a lot of people finna get knocked off the board, man.
He said a lot of pieces finna get knocked off the board, man. You know what I'm saying? It's very interesting that in this same live, the majority of this live was him talking about Boosie being shot. Who shot Boosie? He said he didn't shoot Boosie, but he know who shot Boosie. This, then the third. You know what I'm saying? But now he's saying, like, come Monday, a lot of pieces finna get knocked off the board. Let's keep listening.
Damn. So what you saying a lot of pieces being knocked off the board, what you saying basically you coming home?
Oh yeah, I'm coming home, man. I'm coming home.
So Mr. Law actually he said, so based on you saying a lot of pieces finna get knocked off the board, what they mean? You coming home? Now we can only infer, we can only assume what Kiwan is talking about. Because he ain't gonna put it all together for us and just tell us straight up what he's saying. But if he's saying a lot of pieces finna get knocked off the board come Monday, because according to his docket, we've been looking at his docket, he ain't have nothing coming for Monday. So whatever he finna do Monday is gonna be under his own will. Whatever he did Monday, allegedly, supposedly did Monday was under his own will. He said a lot of pieces finna get knocked off the board, and he's coming home. This Kiwan talking, y'all.
That's for sure. Yeah, I'm coming home.
So
I'm moonwalking about this motherfucker.
So that's where you see yourself from 5 years from now?
Shit, I see myself in 2 years from now.
Okay, and what you see yourself in 5 years from now? That's from yo.
Shit, a successful, legit black young man.
Well, he already answered that question.
Man, hit that panel, man. Drop that link, man. Let them come hit the panel, man, before we get up out of here, man. Come holler at your boy, man. All y'all be out there, man. All y'all be in that chat, man. Don't be scared.
Now, this one live, I really wish I was there for a live. Because I most definitely would have hit that link. And we would have chopped it up about Monday. I would have had more answers for y'all. I really wish I was there live for this, man. I was so mad watching the replay. Like, God damn, somebody go up there and get it out of him. But we finna see. He gonna keep talking.
Come on, panel, man. Don't be scared. Come pop up. Come pop out. You know what I'm saying? Come pop out. Man, don't be scared.
I mean, I got the link posted, and you know what I'm saying?
Everybody, they be watching the shit, you know what I'm saying? Come pop out. You know what I'm saying? Come talk, come have a...
This call will be terminated in 2 minutes.
A legit civilized conversation with me, man. Come pop out, man.
Let's say Kiwan, the courtroom footage and other videos look totally different. He isn't too bad. I mean, that isn't. I'm gonna say he isn't that bad looking, honestly.
Hold on. What's your name?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to reach that goal. Let's reach this goal.
The Kiwan over there laying the Mac down on them folks. They over there filing for Kiwan's little Mackin over there, man.
Come on, you know what I'm saying? Let's get this goal up. Come on, y'all. Let's do this. So y'all want the story? Y'all want what y'all want? Y'all want to hear what y'all want? Because now he don't even want it. Now, what makes you feel like what made you come here today for this? And then why now you don't feel like doing it now? Let's talk about this.
This call will be terminated in 1 minute.
You got 1 minute. Let's talk about this.
Cause like, to be real, you know, like, I don't want to bring nobody else up, but like, I try to come tell the truth about things, expose things, do things that nobody else has done before. You know what I'm saying? And I get treated like the bad person, regardless of what you think about me. Everybody treat me. Now, some people show me love, some people fuck with me, say good shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, damn, like a lot of people be, you know what I'm saying? Like, I try to come let y'all know some shit. Another nigga ain't gonna tell y'all they got a case that's going on, but y'all really not appreciated. You know what I'm saying? Appreciative, grateful for the things I do. You know what I'm saying? So like, at first I was gonna come on and pop my shit and like expose a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't see the energy that's just giving off.
Damn, man, y'all fucking up this. Man, people don't hate you. For the most part, real street niggas respect the shooter. But in this case, 3 was the voice of the shooters. He helped be personally with my situation already. He won.
Now, y'all, we're gonna have to listen, y'all. We're gonna have to listen. If he, you know what I'm saying, he finna pour his little heart out, talk his little shit, but just listen close.
Ain't no play runner. Everything he been saying has been truthful.
From Kiwan, your call has been accepted.
Then they say Kiwan a play runner now, so people are skeptical of his motives. Therefore, what he claims is the truth of his story. Sorry.
Let's go, Denise.
They say Kiwan, I feel where you come.
Well, I ain't gotta run no plays.
Like you going against everything you love and you stood for. You seen for yourself who's loyal and who's not. Easy decision to make, they force your hand. And that's coming from AJ.
But I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Man, I hate using that word. I'm gonna tell y'all some.
It's so easy to become I'm a podcaster with Riverside.
Hold on, y'all. Let's get through this ad. Let's get through this ad.
Hey, baby, do you need the charger in there?
No, I'm good, baby.
Okay.
Some shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I'm started off like this, but I've been loyal to the game, but the game ain't been loyal to me at all. No, and so whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the longer I sit in this cell by myself, the more I realize what's real and what's not real, what's alters and not alters. And the more I see people come and go, I just be, bro, I be on some shit like, see, this how I found myself with music. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people vouch for this. Like, yeah, I was a drill rapping ass nigga. Like, when it comes to dissing, like, I can do that shit. Like, that shit is easy. I can do that shit. Like, I can write a diss song in 5-10 minutes quick. You know what I'm saying? Just on some, if I'm really in it. But I ain't really find myself as a rapper, to be honest with y'all. I'm not gonna say a rapper, an artist, a songwriter until I got to Dallas County. And True Colors been shown and True Emotions has been uncovered, revealed. So that's why, like, I be playing my little music, you know, I don't, like, yeah, I've been trolling lately here and there, but that ain't even me no more. Like, I don't do with the troll shit. Like, I write about my pain, bro, because I really be going through shit in this whole, and like, I used to try to come talk to y'all about the shit, but y'all remember laugh at a nigga, talk trash about a nigga, like, because I know there's somebody out there that's like me, that's in the chat, that really needs somebody to speak up for them and say what the fuck going on in life, bro. Not just me in life, because I'm not the only person to go through this, and I'm not the only person to go through this in jail or in the world, because if I would have seen and felt like this and matured up like I just did in these last 6 months and 5 years, then I would have knew in the world who was there for me, who was really for me and who's not. Because, like, man, I done did so much shit for people. Like, what I do, I don't do nothing in return for nothing. I do this shit out of my heart, you know what I'm saying, out of my love. Because, like I tell you, if I fuck with you, if I ever tell you I love you, and I fuck with you, or it's all love, like, I will go to hell and back for you. Like, there's no.
Hold on. Demetrius said he moved the goalpost. Hashtag grip. This your last comment? What you mean by that? What you mean by that, Demetrius? This my nigga grip. He said he moved the goalpost. Hey man, let's see.
Nobody can tell me like man, it's just crazy, bro. And I be trying to come on here and talk to y'all because I don't like, yeah, I got people I can call, yeah, I got people I can talk to. And like, at first I wasn't no, like, people that know me in the world, like, I wasn't never no talker to niggas. But I had to learn to talk to release a lot of pain that I be going through. Like, Lawson told me one day, like, bro, well, you good? I'm like, what you mean? Like, bro, I hear it in you, bro. Like, you gotta let this shit out.
Slow down, sis. We getting somewhere. Slow down.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I start rapping the way I be rapping, and that's why I come on this whole and talk to y'all, and regardless when I expose shit, or if I come on here and just bullshit and top it up with y'all, I be on some real, genuine shit. Like, I be on some solid shit. Like, I don't come on here playing. Yeah, I be laughing and stuff because, you know, I be in a fucked up situation. I be depressed in this hole. I be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And I got family. I got people that care about me and love me. And I got some that don't. They live. Shit. It's crazy how people can be two-faced. It's crazy how a person can peel off one.
Hey, now peep game, y'all. See, Memphis had put a post up saying, and the post had, the comment started with, Yella finna find a way out of this, woo woo woo. Notice that Mr. Long he didn't got off the comment, but notice Mr. Long will go back to that comment. Pay attention to the comments that Mr. Long putting up on the screen. He didn't took that comment down, right? He had it up there sitting for about a good 2-3 minutes. Then he moved off of it. Then watch, he gonna bring it back to Kiwan's attention. Again, we talking about what the Kiwan supposedly had did this past Monday. He said Monday finna gonna change everything.
Face and leave the other one on. When all I thought we only all had one face besides the skeleton bone up on our skin. But that's not the case. People got 3, 4, 5, 6 different faces that they got on. And it's crazy, bro, because like I keep saying, like I come on this motherfucker to talk to y'all because at first I wasn't talking to niggas know me in the world. I don't talk. Like I do what I do. If you ain't my inner circle, I don't really talk to you like that, bro. But I had to learn because I got problems myself, and not just with this case, nothing with just life, me, period, being a human being. You know, I'm bipolar, I got anxiety, schizophrenia, I got ADHD, which everybody got ADHD. You know what I'm saying? PTSD, like I'm fucked up in the head. Like I've been through a lot of shit. So I used to just hold this shit in and try to deal with it the best way I can, regardless if it was good, bad, evil, harmful. Like I try to deal with shit myself. But to be truthful told, like you gotta talk to somebody. Like a counselor ain't gonna always be the person that you can talk to that can get you through stuff. Sometimes you gotta talk to the streets. Sometimes you gotta talk to a person that been through what you've been through, a pastor, God. Most of all, you gotta talk to God because you can't get through nothing in life without Him. You know what I'm saying? He's the one. Like your law can tell me something, the check can tell me something. I am where other people else get paid for that shit. It don't make no sense tonight. And that's what I had to make my lawyer understand, like, man, fuck all that. Like, man, bro, what y'all talking about? I'm finna get paid. Everybody else getting paid off me, I'm finna get paid. So I be fucked up, you know what I'm saying? And I got family, I got people that care about me and love me, and I got some that don't, that live, shit. It's crazy how people can be two-faced. It's crazy how a person can peel off one face and leave the other one on. When I thought we only all had one face besides the skeleton bone up on our skin. But that's not the case. People got 3, 4, 5, 6 different faces that they got on. And it's crazy, bro, because like I keep saying, like I come on this motherfucker to talk to y'all because at first I wasn't talking to niggas know me in the world. I don't talk. Like I do what I do. If you ain't my, but put yourself in my shoes. I'm not saying y'all would do something or nothing, but you'll never know what happened in life. Put yourself in my shoes and take a second out of your time of the day and just try to feel like how I was feeling, how I'm feeling. See how you would feel if you was in my shoes, in my predicament, in my situation. I know what you do.
Shit. I'm going to such and such on Monday, and you like, hell, you like, nigga, we finna.
What I tell you about when I called you today.
Yeah, shit. You like, shit. I'm going to such and such on Monday, and you like.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all you got.
That's why I said what I said, bro. So like, what's the point of me coming over here to y'all some real life shit when y'all not gonna believe me, y'all don't support it, y'all don't give a fuck. Like, that's why my whole energy changed. What I tell you.
Alright, now Mr. Long, y'all see how much time it went by.
We can barely hear you. You must got your mic up.
It's up, my bad. Now y'all see how much time that went by. Kiwan been up there pouring his heart out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna mock him or nothing like that, but Kiwan been up there, he been saying his feelings. You know what I'm saying? And Mr. Law went all the way back to that comment I told y'all about. From Memphis Most Wanted. The comment says, Yella finna find a way home to come up out of it. He might finna leave you high and dry. They already saying Devin finna get 10 to 15. Jerry probably get the same. Now it's up to you. Life or 20. Life or 20. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Law went all the way back to this comment and put it on the screen.
That's when I called you today.
Yeah, shit. You like shit. I'm going to such and such on Monday, and you like, hell, you like, nigga, we finna talk about this and talk about that. We finna go live. You know what I'm saying? You like, shit, you crunk. You like, we finna go live, da. And I'm like, nigga, what? You know what I'm saying? What we going live about? Shit, that's what we was on. Then you was also like, shit, nigga, had birthday, nigga. When I was like, oh, yeah, shit, like, let's go. You like, let's go live. And I was like, you sure? I was like, you sure? Like, yeah. So they got, Yella finna find a way to come home. To come up out of it. It said he might be finna leave you high and dry. They already saying Devin finna get 10 to 15. Jerry probably get the same. Now it's up to you, life or 20. Let's say we giving you hope, really.
Hold on, y'all.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking.
We gotta add, y'all. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me.
What
it's
y'all
like
think?
Receiving mail every day.
This call will be terminated in 2 minutes.
It says can't be loyal and love who they don't
be
have same thing in their heart as you. Because they don't have the same thing in their heart as you. Over here you got. Hold on, let me go over here. It says you only got one choice to tell it all or take the whole bag and do the time.
Let's go, Sheila.
It says I would if I did life for people that I love, but the love ain't the same. Some hearts are pure, some ain't. It says dynamics for sure what matters is whether he did it or not. Fair trial provided either way. It says just don't talk.
This call will be terminated in 1 minute.
It say you gonna never come. You ain't never coming home. It say I will fight for a lot of Texas at the least because they still have him locked up. And say sometimes you can love the hood and people, but when it all comes down, it's gonna have some that goes hard in the paint, some who should have never been around in the first place. It says, nigga, do you plan to come back to Dallas? It says, nigga, do you plan to come back to Dallas? You have to also understand the truth. One and only God knows all. Until you truly repent, you won't be free. It's no judgment, it's discernment. May God be with you. Then you got, I get it. Put yourself in the victim's shoes too, though. If innocent, great. It should be shown. And niggas say, stay strong. Listen. But a nigga got the motherfucking freaking Garland.
What?
A lot of people tripping out.
All people snitch on me out. All people. Just make sure you get the story into 50 cents before Swamp Water do. As hip hop culture judge. It says, real but funny question. If Yella goes to jail, you think he'll
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Everybody else making money off of it.
I just wanted them to get the feel and see what they thought. What y'all think? You know what I'm saying?
What it is and what it ain't. Yeah, I'm gonna let.
Yeah, I feel Kiwan. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Long over there. I did drop his link. But what y'all
this my words for Kiwan, man. This my words for Kiwan, man. You know what I'm saying? Because now CB can't see now you're talking. You know what I'm saying? Now you talking like you got some sense, man. You know what I'm saying? Now you talking like you a young man. You know what I'm saying? Now you talking like you a young man, but you young, fam.
Trill.
Look, hold on. No joking. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the joking to cut in because hopefully Kiwan hear me. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully Kiwan hear me. Y'all carry this bone. You know what I'm saying? Y'all carry this bone. Because now Kiwan, you talking like a young man. They still got a lot of life ahead of him. Nigga, me and CB been telling you for months now, since you first hit the scene, bruh. These niggas sending you out to dry, dog. These niggas is out, these niggas are gonna leave you hanging. Now you can find out when you go to trial and see how everybody else then kind of got away, even if Yella Beezy'S take a plea deal. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, salute to AC Shakora for becoming or renewing her membership. You know what I'm saying? Salute to that. But dog, these niggas finna leave you high and dry. Look at the goddamn Young Dolph trial. The only two niggas that's in jail right now is Cornelius and Straight Drop, the shooters. The shooters. Everybody else is out living their life, dog. Everybody else out living their life, bruh. You better do what's best for you. You better do what's best for you. Fuck that street shit, nigga. Cause you finna be in your 30s anyway. That street shit dead. You know what I'm saying? That street shit dead, dog. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that street shit, cause everybody else has said fuck. Jose Bodega think about his daughter. Jared Johnson think about shit, the life he got in the free world. You know what I'm saying? Devin is not about to take no life sentence when he can get a 10 or 15 piece for just being a facilitator. Best believe that Yella Beezy'S is gonna choose his lavish life over riding for any one of you niggas. You the only one out of everybody. It's talking about keeping it real. Going all the way, trying to see this and sign a seat, man. Look, man, if you don't go ahead and put yourself in a position to come about that motherfucker soon.
Talk to him, baby.
Yeah, nigga, hey, I'm gonna have to agree with CB, dog. You slow. You're slow. And I'm saying that with a genuine heart, dog. If you don't put yourself in a position to do what's best for you, thinking that other niggas finna put themselves in a position to do what's best for you, bro, you're slow, bro. Welcome to the reality, dog, that the streets is dead. The streets don't mean a motherfucking thing. Ain't no love in the motherfucking streets, nigga. Ain't no love in the streets. So now you're thinking, you know what I'm saying? I know it always takes some time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody please look at the pen. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hip hop culture just tell your client. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, the truth will set you free, bro. The truth will set you free, nigga. You still young enough, nigga. You get about 15, 20, shit, you'll come out that bitch. You already got a little time, sir. Nigga, you ain't gonna prove nothing to nobody. You ain't gonna prove nothing to nobody, nigga. Going to trial knowing you gonna lose that motherfucking trial. Nigga, Straight Drop just filed the appeal. It ain't no getting it back on the back end. Ain't none of that. Straight Drop just filed the appeal. You know what they told that nigga? Nope. Stay your ass in there, light. Stay your ass in there, light. Nigga, that appeal shit ain't automatic. That shit down there, but that shit boo-boo, nigga, after a jury of 12. Then nah, nigga, look at Tory Lanez. Cuz was trying to appeal. Then he on his third appeal. The folks ain't fucking with that nigga after a jury of 12, then went through a whole trial and came with their decision. Very often do they overturn the jury's decision.
Very often.
Very, very rare. It's very rare. Very rare. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's very rare. You know what I'm saying? Faith said, in my opinion, a guilty plea is Kiwan's only option. Saving the taxpayer the cost of a trial would take off some years. Otherwise, he's cooked for life. He know that. He know that. He know that. It just, bro. What you, nigga? Are you stupid? I mean, you better, man, put yourself in a position, man, to do what's best for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got a baby out here in this world. You know what I'm saying? That should be your number one priority, bro. Get home to that baby as soon as you can. Yeah, it may be, you know what I'm saying? It still may be, but you still got a lot of life, my nigga. You ain't going in that bitch as no 40-year-old, 50-year-old nigga and getting out when you 70 now, nigga. You get out, nigga, and still have enough time to get your career going, get your life going, all that, nigga. And nigga, on top of that, bro, it do better for your soul, your spirit, nigga. Repent to God. You know what I'm saying? The truth will set you free. Because God can't heal your lies, my nigga. You can lie to us all day, but the person you can't lie to is God. God cannot heal your lies.
Facts.
Do what's best for you, man. I ain't gonna sit here and preach to him all night. You know what I'm saying? If you listen, if not, carry the bone.
Preach, baby, preach.
You know what I'm saying? Carry the bone. Hip Hop Culture Judge, timestamp this. Tell Kiwan them, man, look, go listen to Room 901, timestamp, whoop-de-whoop. And I pray that he already did what he needs to do Monday, man. Go on, take that plea deal. Go on, get them folks to mind what they want. You know what I'm saying? Go on, get yourself in position to get up out there motherfucker soon, man. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? Your homeboy is doing it. Your homeboy is doing it. You would be a damn fool to think that Yella Beezy ain't going to take no motherfucker plea deal when it's time to. Yella Beezy, trust and believe. Once Yella Beezy see what he needs to see, once Yella Beezy all these motion shit go through, and Yella Beezy see what he needs to see, he gonna make the best decision for himself. Jerry Jose Bodega already did it. Devin Brown ain't finna take no life sentence for you niggas. I'm telling you, Devin Brown not finna take no life sentence for you niggas when he had the least to do with it. Bro, it's all on you, dog. And you the youngest one out of all of them. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, nigga, I don't care, nigga, cooperate, nigga. I don't think could nobody call you no rat. Could nobody call you no snitches? Guess what? Nigga, they put you in a position to do it. Nigga snitching on me? Man, that's why I don't fuck with that street shit. I don't fuck with that street shit at all, nigga. I'm a proud square. Cause man, nigga snitching on me. Nigga, I've been this motherfucker about 5 going on 6 years. And niggas in here telling on me. And I'm supposed to be in this motherfucker keeping my motherfucking mouth closed and not saying nothing. Nigga, please. Let's talk about it.
The streets don't love nobody.
Detective Barnes, let's talk about it.
The streets don't love nobody. And that's
nobody. Nobody, bro.
When you turn around and you look around, you ain't gonna have nobody but your motherfucking self. And I'm saying that in any aspect in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I can relate that to my situation. You know what I mean? When I turn around and I look around, what do all those people do that called themselves my so-called friend? A so-called friend set me up, you know what I'm saying, to be in the position I'm in today. So, you know what I'm saying? The streets don't love nobody. That's why I no longer care about that street. I ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a law-abiding citizen. I do what I need to do. It's me, God, and my people, my family. All that other shit, motherfuckers don't love you in the streets. They don't.
No, facts, nigga. Jose Bodega realized that. You know what I'm saying? Jose Bodega said, man, fuck the streets, nigga. I'm trying to get home to my baby girl.
Facts.
I'm trying to get home to my baby girl, nigga. Jerry don't give a fuck about that GRC shit. Jerry don't give a fuck about that street shit. Them niggas don't care about that shit. Facts. And these older niggas who should be out the streets anyway, nigga. Nigga, you finna be 30. Nigga, I was in the streets. I was a hood nigga. I wasn't no street nigga, but I was most definitely around that street shit. For sure. God just kept me. You know what I'm saying? God just kept me. He gave me a mindset to where I knew what to get into and know what I'm saying, when to get the fuck up out some shit.
Scoface is stupid.
Just Kiwan not gonna tell he got too many options in there. He not trying. Nah, man. Look, I ain't trying. Like, I really want him to get there. I don't want him. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for real though. All jokes aside, real.
Put yourself in the position you need to be in, man, that benefits you. If you feel like this going all the way, if you feel like shit, you rather be a real nigga, whatever the fuck that mean in your 30s. Cause I'm telling you now, nigga, I'm 35. A real nigga, I'm trying to be a real man at 35. That real nigga shit is immature. You know what I'm saying? That real nigga, you didn't prove your point. You didn't prove to me. I'll give it to you, dog. You didn't prove your point. You know what I'm saying? You didn't prove your point. Cause everybody else folded. So at this point, nigga, you can still be a real nigga and be like, shit, them niggas left me no choice. Them niggas left me no motherfucking choice. Man, sum it up, save your own ass, man. Save yourself, dog. Save yourself, man. And that's the realest I could be with you, cuz. That's the realest I could be with you, dog. Save yourself, make it right with God, man. Do what you gotta do, and man, come out and have enough time, dog, to live a better life. You know what I'm saying? The second half of your life can be way better than your first half, but it starts with your decisions, man. Make the decisions you need to make. You know what I'm saying? Make the decisions you need to make, bro, and do what's best for you, man. That's all I can tell you, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can tell you, dog. You know what I'm saying? But I will tell you this. I will give you this. Hold on, let me play this for him. I will give you this, man. You know what I'm saying? I will give you this. Cause now you starting to see. But I got an echo. Cause now you're starting to realize. Now we're gonna wait and see if you act on that realization. But now you starting to realize, man, these niggas phony. Ain't no love in the streets. You know what I'm saying? You will be lucky to have a handful of niggas from the streets that you can rely on as you get older. You know what I'm saying? And it's coming from experience. You will be lucky to have a handful of niggas when you get in your 30s that you can look back on. These are niggas I did dirt with that you can still call on the phone, that you can still trust, that you can still rely on. Man, that street shit is dead. It's a dog eat dog world. And my nigga, you are the dog that's being ate right now. You are the dog that's being ate right now, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, salute to you for coming to that realization. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you for coming to that realization. There ain't no love. These niggas ain't loyal to you, bro. These niggas didn't never fuck with you, Kiwan. I'm being honest with you, guy. These niggas didn't fuck with you, man. These niggas buttered you up. These niggas made you feel good in order for you to do what they wanted you to do. These niggas buttered you up, made you feel good in order for you to do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? And now they telling on you. They eating all the dogs. Now, facts. GRC is eating all the dogs. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. They eat all the dogs, man. You know what I'm saying? Face said him acting like he doesn't know Devin isn't going to help him either. The state isn't required to prove they all knew each other. Bodega and Jerry are the connection, the nexus. Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you. Kiwan, I know you smart. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I ain't gonna come against what you. I ain't gonna know. I ain't gonna come against what you think you know. I ain't finna argue with you. None of that. You can keep thinking over there, man. The state ain't got nothing. It's all he say, she say. Ain't no physical evidence. Boy, do you not know what conspiracy law is? Do you not know what conspiracy law is? Do you not know that all your co-defendants are GRC? Do you not know that you got a nigga, you got a Jose Bodega and Jerry both connecting everything for them people? Bro, you don't stand a chance. Say your own ass, gang. Say your own ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Say your own ass. I'm going to stop, though, because my big sister down there rolling her eyes and shit. I just had to be real with her, man, because look, you know what I'm saying? Of course, it's justice for MO3 with me all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? But one, MO3 street beef ain't my beef. I don't even entertain my own beefs. You hear me? I love MO3 to death. You know what I'm saying? Just for MO3 4L. But I also have a righteous, I also have a religious, I'm also a man of God. You know what I'm saying? So I can't let my love for MO3 override me being a man of God. Nah, me being a man of God overrides however I feel about this trial, however I feel about MO3. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be me and I wouldn't be walking my purpose if I didn't tell a nigga the truth. You know what I'm saying? Repent. Stop lying to God. You can lie to us all day, but God can't heal your lies, fam. You need some healing. God can't heal your lies. The truth will set you free. The truth will set you free with God and in your situation. Just tell the motherfucking truth, dog. Tell the motherfucking truth, man. See your way out there, bitch, man. GRC that. GRC that. For real, man. You know what I'm saying? Because in that life, you ask me, like, what would y'all do if y'all was in my situation? Shit. You want me to tell you, nigga? I'd be talking like a motherfucking canary bird around this bitch. Especially, nigga, if everybody is telling on me, if everybody already trying to, you know what I'm saying, everybody else saving their own ass, what I be doing in your situation, nigga, I be on the phone with Detective Barnes right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on the phone with Detective Barnes right now, telling that nigga everything. Look, man, this what it is, this what it ain't, whoop-de-doo, whoop-de-doo. Give me a little 15, 20 piece. Shit, you already got a little time, sir. Shit. Get in a little couple classes, get in some drug classes, whatever kind of class they may have. Shit, cut a little more off that bitch. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is, dog. Be playing my life when I get out this bitch. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. The rapping shit, dead. I get it. Artistic expression. You know what I'm saying? Artistic expression. Get your shit off. But if you coming out thinking you finna be a rapper, it's over with. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? Embrace your new life. Embrace your journey. Nigga, get your CDLs. Nigga, get something going on for yourself. And move in that direction, man. Fuck that rap shit. Fuck the streets. Fuck all that shit, nigga. It's time to be a man, dog. It's time to be a motherfucking man. Man the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Man the fuck up. Because once again, I'm finna end it right here. Because you look at the Young Dog case. The only nigga that's in jail is them young ass shooters. Them young ass shooters, Cornelius and Straight Drop. Now, Juke dead. Gotti is out here living his best life, rich as a motherfucker, living his life. Govan got acquitted. The OGs, the older niggas, they far removed from this shit. The only niggas still sitting in that jail cell, dealing with their consequences, dealing with their regrets, it's the shooters. It's the motherfucking shooters. Now that could be you. That could be you. Still going live from jail. You know what I'm saying? Still trying to make a mixtape from jail. Nigga, no. Because if you go this whole route, if you choose, man, to be just to prove that you're a real nigga, when you got a baby out here, when you know these niggas ain't straight, when you know these niggas telling, then, bro, I'm gonna have to agree with CB, bro. You slow. So do what you need to do, bro. You already thinking about it. I know that 23-1 don't feel good at all. What's up, Shiesty? You already know, Fire. Hey, look, man. That 23-1 don't feel good at all, my nigga. I done been there for a weekend, man, because I done been there. I done been there a couple weekends. Hey, look, hey, shit. For a nigga that don't jail.
What's up, bro, Shiesty?
You know what I'm saying? For a nigga that don't look, I know how that 23-1 feel for a weekend, so I can imagine. You know what I'm saying? The extent of time he been in that bitch. An old nigga told me when I first walked to 201 Poplar, because I ain't never did it out here in Texas, but out there in Memphis, shit. And the old nigga told me, bro, just don't look at the ceiling. The old nigga told me, just don't look at the ceiling. You know what I'm saying? Find you something else to look at. The last thing you do is sit on that bunk and look at the ceiling. You know what I'm saying? So I know that 23-1 here, but that's what you need, nigga. Isolation breeds elevation. Come out that bitch strong. Come out that bitch, you know what I'm saying? A real man. You came in that bitch a real nigga. Salute to you. Come out that bitch a real man that care about his seed, that care about himself. A real nigga is gonna continue to put other niggas before him and his baby. A real man, nigga gonna take responsibility for themselves and they seed. Shiesty, she laughing, but she don't understand. She don't understand, guy. You know what I'm saying? She don't understand. But I'm gonna leave it right there, though, man. Like I said, hip hop culture judge, timestamp this. Tell your client, man, to come listen to what Josh had to say. But I'm done with it, man. I'm done with it. Until that time calmed out, you know what I'm saying? I still feel the way I feel about you. Dog. You know, I'm still gonna troll your ass. I'm still gonna talk shit about your little Cadillac brown sweatsuit you had on at the Ava Center. I'm still gonna talk about all that, nigga. But do what the fuck you need to do, guy. Do what the fuck you need to do. Baby, what's up with you?
Hello, Mal1. Nothing. I'm
What's
ready
up,
to get
Mal1?
off. I'm ready to eat. You know I be hungry.
Well, let's get about this bitch then, man. Let's get about this bitch, man. We're gonna leave it on that note right there, man. You know what I'm saying? But salute, yeah, look at her. Look at her. She ain't going. She ain't going. She like, I don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck, man. But look, man, salute to everybody. salute to everybody, man, that came in the building. I just had to get that off, man. You know what I'm saying? I just had to get that off, man. Because again, you know what I'm saying? I'm a man of God before anything. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all be rocking with me on Soul for Sundays, so y'all know exactly what I stand on. Y'all know exactly what I believe in. And man, look, I can't be the one that judge a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Life gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking courts gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? The gift I got, the purpose I got, man, I gotta tell a nigga what it is. You know what I'm saying? I gotta tell a nigga what it is. You know what I'm saying? But salute to everybody that came in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that showed support. Man, y'all show out today, man. Y'all show out today. Down there, we got down there a goal and a half. Let's go. Let's go, man. Salute to my nigga DJ. He said, yeah, nah, we're gonna end this off like this, man. Salute to my nigga DJ, man. You know what I'm saying? Coming through with that 20 bones, man. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking sis job most definitely wiped out this last goal. So just because it say 6 up there, don't mean this is down there 2 goals plus more completed, man. So we most definitely appreciate y'all, man. All the love, all the support. Like we say all the time, man, we are nothing without y'all, man. Y'all keep us going. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep us excited to keep doing this. 30 episodes in. 30 episodes in, man. You know what I'm saying? And next live, barring any updates, breaking news in this MO3 situation, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be doing Tupac. We're going to give MO3 a break. We're going to give the MO3 trial a break. You know what I'm saying? So, babe, what you think? Friday, Saturday?
I don't know, because I'm trying to go shopping.
Oh, shit, you trying to go shopping Saturday, huh? Then you got something to do Friday afternoon too, right? Okay, girl, don't be talking. Hold on, slow down.
Boy, go to get off this damn line.
Okay, all right, let's see. Slow down now. But I don't know, man. I don't know. We just know the next Legal Chess episodes, barring any updates, barring any breaking news, we will be starting the Tupac, because Tupac got a trial going on, y'all. Yes, 30 years. 30 years later, the Tupac trial is ongoing. You know what I'm saying? They got Keefy D locked up. You know what I'm saying? And they going through the trial thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's only right shit we bring that Tupac case into the fold. You know what I'm saying? Now, y'all heard it here first. Y'all ain't seen no MO3 sector bloggers around here talk about Tupac. You know what I'm saying? So even if y'all see anybody around here trying to steal our content, no, they got it from us. You know what I'm saying? No, they got that idea from us. Ain't nobody been even
definitely coming in the fold.
Yes, man. Yeah, Tupac fan. Tupac. Yeah, Tupac. He said Fake said Phil Raymond is the retired Las Vegas detective who attended Tupac's autopsy. Let's go. Let's go. So you know what I'm saying? There's gonna be the next Legal Chess. You know what I'm saying? Coming up. But man, look, we tired.
They will now.
Hey, just know. You know what I'm saying? Just know that we move shit around here. Okay. Just know that. You know what I'm saying? But shit, our food here, baby, done got trio burgers and everything. I ain't know she was gonna do this. But salute to y'all, man. Oh no, she didn't got trio burgers. I'm gonna eat my burger. I got me an OG burger. You feel me? All right, y'all. We finna get up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Food is here. We about to kick back, relax. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all y'all, man, that came in the building. I ain't gonna give CB no last words because I'm gonna let her do what she do. Baby, you got any last words? If we go get them out then. Go get them out so I can say my little ending. We get up out of here.
Okay. Hold on.
Hold on, man. Ryan, hit the link real quick, Ryan. Hit the link.
Yeah, what is motherfucker? Because we
can't stay long. We can't stay long at all, man. I got an OG burger in here and some fries that I do not want to get cold. But hit the link real quick. He asked for the link anyway. Hit the link real quick. But nigga, we've been calling, nigga. You got me feeling like a thirsty thought, bitch, man. How much I've been calling and messaging you.
We ain't been calling.
Nah, just that one day. Now, Ryan, we can't stay long, man. We can't stay long. Most definitely. Look at this nigga back here smiling and shit.
Check 1 2.
What's up, man? Hey, baby, put that business number in the private chat for Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Cause nigga, you gonna have to hit us up, dog.
No, I'm saying, so what happened today? What did I figure out today? What did y'all solve today?
You know, we ain't in, we you know what I'm saying, we ain't in the business of solving, and the state has already did the solving. This legal chess, man, we follow the trial. You know what I'm saying? We ain't, you know, this solving shit was like last year, 2 years ago. We ain't on that no more. We just follow the trial. But today we went through the videos that the state is trying to present as motive evidence and shit. So we just went through the interviews like Yella Beezy'S, DJ Vlad interview, MO3 Cam Capone interview, all this shit. You know what I'm saying? We went through all that.
So what did y'all
down.
figure out? What conclusion y'all came up with?
That them niggas don't have a chance in hell. The Yella Beezy'S been
Hell
bodying
no.
this guy. Nigga, that DJ Vlad interview, nigga, is damaging. Nigga, you done seen it.
What did he say that was damaging?
The nigga talking about getting his lick back. Nigga talking about, man, if a nigga shoot me, ain't no saying I'm sorry. No, I'm gonna get my lick back.
He said that?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, nigga. Then, you know what I'm saying? We showed the video with him and Kiwan together on stage out there in Houston. Man, we showed MO3 Cam Capone interview when he was asked about Yella Beezy'S, Roy Lee. MO3 said it was money on his head. All that shit, man. The state using all that, or trying to use all that.
And now Yella, because 3 said that a lot of time is money on my head.
Mm-hmm. And look now, it goes to the charge offense, murder for hire.
Nah, but y'all ain't never pulled up I'm My Brother's Keepers.
We played one song out there, Ride. We played one song out there, motherfucker.
You gotta
Ride.
go listen to every song Yella talk about putting money on somebody's head.
Okay.
See, the problem is when 3 started saying that shit, he should have got up off the shit. Because it was chess. He kept saying it, but you followed through with it. That, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the dumbest shit. You know how I put like this. Let me tell you how you're supposed to play chess. Because at that point, it's the art of war. You know how I kept saying it was a jealous baby daddy?
Yeah.
And I put everything on the baby daddy for a long time?
Yeah.
And nothing was on Kiwan White. You know how Kiwan White said, I ain't never had a fight in jail, right? I kept putting everything on the baby daddy. Can y'all tell me when the baby daddy go to court now?
Shit, look like not until August.
They don't say no. He don't have no date on there.
Yeah, do they all got that 824 special set?
Oh, you ain't heard nothing from the baby daddy. Do you know?
Nah,
after I kept saying that, Yella got hit for murder. It's chess, not checkers. People don't understand when people say shit. Y'all look at it one dimensional. When 3 kept saying that money on my head, they should never went with. They should have stopped. Like hell, nah. He keeps saying that.
Hey.
And you still complete a murder for hire. That's the dumbest shit ever.
The dumbest shit ever. The dumbest shit ever. The dumbest shit ever.
So Yella said, "I'm gonna get my lick back." Then what else y'all come up with?
Shit, man, that's basically it, man. You know what I'm saying? We just going through the videos, and we tie everything to the trial. So we showed the videos, then see how the state plan to use them and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Basically, man, the state got one hell of a timeline. They got one hell of a motive. You know what I'm saying? They got one hell of a motive, man. They got, a lot of this shit was documented on social media and in interviews and shit. So not only do they have the motives, they have the videos and everything, interviews to back it up, to show exactly how things escalated.
Oh yeah, Ray, and also I don't know why these big platforms putting out that their judge ruled on Yella being able to see confidential informants. That's not true.
It's not?
No, that shit is not true. She ruled on the state's omnibus motion, which basically has shit like the Rule 404B evidence, shit like that, like shit that they plant like extraneous offenses and shit like that. She never ruled on confidential informants being able to come in.
No, but Yella probably did that to try to see who shooking up. Yella,
no, he did, but they are saying the media is putting it out there like she ruled that he can see.
No, that's why I'm telling you, Yella lawyers probably put that out there to put it
out to the media.
Oh, okay.
Listen, this whole situation is a social media case.
That's Ryan with that feedback, y'all.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you good though. You good. Go on.
This whole thing is a social media case, right? Like the whole entire thing is a social media case. But what y'all need to go do is, I'm just got one more hint for y'all. What y'all need to go do is dig deeper into Trap Boy Freddy's sister. I'm gone.
Hey, nigga, don't go nowhere yet. Nigga, you still up here?
They call it shaky.
Get that number. No, leave it in there, I'm gonna get that number out the private chat. You know how to get to the private chat?
My number on my Instagram.
Man, nigga, we been calling that goddamn number, dog. You don't answer that motherfucker?
Just text it right now. It's in my hand. Oh, go look at go get my other number from the next 2 times TikTok.
All right.
All right, dog. All right, man. All right, man. So, all right, we on there though. I heard what you said though. I most definitely heard what he said. You know what I'm saying? We gonna leave that right there, and we gonna make it do what it do with it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna make it do what it do with it. He said, "Trap Boy Freddy's sister."
Man.
All right, man. But look, my OG burger is here. You know what I'm saying? It's my first time having trio burgers, so I'm finna see what these hitting on. Man, look, we love y'all. We love y'all. We love y'all. I ain't gonna do my long intro, but y'all already know, man. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Keep God first in y'all life, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're going through anything in life, keep it moving, man. Keep moving through it, man. There's a lesson in every storm, man. You feel me? There's a lesson in every storm. So get your wisdom, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't leave that storm without no wisdom, because you're bound to go through another one. You got to know how to fight them motherfuckers. You feel me? But salute to y'all, man. Y'all already know, man. It's only us. Don't let them in, man. It's only us. Don't let them in, man. Lock the doors, gang. Don't let them in. It's only us, man. We love y'all. We gonna see y'all on the next episode, man. Salute. Y'all have a good night, man. Be safe. Stay prayed up.
God. On bubble, man. 3G4L, nigga. Look. Another state with the game. Got my foot in the sand. Don't mention me in none of your comments. Go pick up your man. Slide and don't say nothing. They go fuck on the bitch. All they know Fats in jail, but they don't know what he did. Fuck the comments in the post. This is real life. If I ever catch a op, he gon' die that night. Bro be tryna tell me chill. No, I ain't living right. But he know I'm for the smoke, so don't believe the hype. If I got a step, then it is what it is. Balenciaga print. When I drop the little bitch, got it. Walk over him, and we won't say nothing. Fuck getting them touched, bitch, I'ma crush them. That's what I'm saying. Body bags, I'm corrupted by homicide. Stuck in war, I'm just trying to get you dropped in somebody. Telling the gang it's only us, don't let them in. We do it on that. Taking back 3 on everybody ain't my friend. So I'm around with this crime. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner, so I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah.
100 pounds, I broke them down, I swear I ran through them. And if a nigga want them problems, we gon' tend to him. I'm in the trenches, relaxed, chillin' with my feet up in my handgun. Niggas just be talking, but ain't saying nothing. I was taught to watch these niggas and keep a pistol. I be damned if I start laying with my nigga, even though I miss him. Niggas acting like bitches, I don't understand them, I don't get them. Got 'em straight out the trenches with some niggas that'll come key. Remember when my granny told me I'm a man now? She seen a nigga go get it without no hand down. I'm a real nigga, hands down. Stay focused, ain't got time to be playing around. That's a spaceship in, I can hear what they saying now. Good cushion, the L designer symbols all on my belts. Look in the mirror, boy, you good, yeah, I'm just talking to myself. I just be thinking about the hood, like how I came up from there. And we ain't going back, no cost account, I promise, I swear. Yeah, I been going in early in the morning, stacking up this paper till this shit start getting boring. I kill you, that's warning. My niggas be on it. All the fucking money got these bitches acting horny. Body bags, I'm corrupted by homicide. Stuck in war, I'm just trying to get you dropped in somebody. Telling the gang it's only us, don't let them in. We do it on that. Taking back 3 on everybody ain't my friend. So I'm around with this crime. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner, so I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got. Lay in your bushes till the morning if we got to, yeah. So I've been putting my trust inside my chopper. It's only us, don't let them in. Do it on our own if we got it in your bushes till the morning if we got to.